focus. Okay. Well, good afternoon, everyone, and VRPL. My name is Queen. With me here in the booth is Coms. How you doing, Coms?
Hey, everybody. I am super excited today to be here and casting this. We're here in Virtex Stadium. I hope you all can hear me down in the stands. How are you feeling today, Queen? Are you ready?
Oh, I am so ready. I feel like you know all of the skinny of how I'm actually feeling, but we are ready for this 2v2 Valentine's Day Cup.
Yes. So a quick rundown on those of you who have not been in VRPL. Currently, we are running a Valentine's Cup. It is a 2v2 tournament. So for these matches, it's the same format you all are familiar with, best of 3 matches with 10-minute rounds, 1 minute in betweens, but it's just 2v2. The couples, though many of them not actually couples, are facing off against each other to see who can come out on top.
Well, super excited about that. And we've got 2 teams in the arena with us. I can't see their names now because I'm blind and it's very tiny on my screen. So maybe you can help me out with that, Coms.
Say again?
The names of the teams. Orange side is...
Yes. So on the side of Croatian Cavaliers, once I get into it, it is Plo and Goran, and Intoxicated is Fiend and TTV Winter. They do have a match coming up, so we do really need to get into this match. Yep, I just let them know we are good to start up their match.
All right, awesome. Well, Coms, do you have any predictions on this first matchup here?
Oh, I don't have any predictions, really. I really don't know these players too well. These guys, based on the fact that they said they have a match at 6:30, they're EU. And I don't have too strong of connections with the EU community. I know Fiend is EU, but I have high hopes for both teams and hope we get to see a good match.
Without a doubt, and I'm sure we will. Knowing that these players are from EU does make the 2-2 a little more exciting. These stacks should be very fun, but we have kicked off in first touch on the disc into the hands of Intoxicated. It is TTV Winter hitting a shot from 31 meters out to kick us off.
A super quick start to this match. Intoxicated 3 up, and that looks like it will be a pause coming from, I believe, the side of Croatian Cavaliers.
Yeah, I mean, an early pause too at that. Maybe having a little bit of technical issues, looking to get some ping regulated possibly. But let's go ahead and give them their few minutes here to get themselves set. Now, Coms, help me out a little bit because I did jump in here last second with you guys. Do you guys have the same rules in terms of timeouts for VRML running in this cup?
Essentially, yes.
Okay.
We don't have any strong pause rules because we understand things may happen, but generally, if it impedes the match, it will be a penalization.
Got it. Well, we are kicking back into our game, and the disc is in favor of Croatian Cavaliers. And it is Shotter with the disc now, looking to run a quick dribble play in the near side tunnel. However, they do miss that pass there, and the stack coming in from Intoxicated takes over. The clear is good, but there's a bit of a brawl in the backfield, and no one able to quite get to the disc just yet. But it is Sebi for the side of Croatian Cavaliers picking that one up.
They will be able to pick it up. Shotter dash now with the disc, looking to clear it onto the side of Intoxicated, bouncing back off of station, though it will be flying low into trap. Shotter again with the disc, going for the shot, not getting it in. However, TTV is able to grab the disc, bring it forward into Fiend's hands. Now looking for a clear, will be getting it onto the side of Croatian Cavaliers, flying high and across. Now picked back up by Sebi.
And it is Shotter Dash looking to send a pass over to Sebi. Sebi underneath some pressure, but does get the pass off to Shotter. Shotter going for the off the post. Truly unfortunate there. And this one is recollected by Intoxicated. Winter sends the pass up to Fiend. Fiend looking for the clear through the midfield. They don't have stacks together yet, but it is Croatian Cavaliers with the stack ready to go, and Sebi with the disc now looking to send it over to Shotter. Shotter looking across once more, but oh no, it does not meet its intended target there. And the recollection was good, but the pass slightly off the mark there, giving time for Intoxicated to take possession of this one, and it's Fiend on the wall in the near side tunnel. Looking to push forward here. As a stack, they send it to the middle. And a beautiful dribble play down low. And oh no, a mishandle. Just give some time for a slap out by the Croatian Cavaliers. Oh.
Intoxicated is doing an extremely good job with these dribble plays, but just as I say it, Croatian Cavaliers run it exactly as the way they were. Taking a shot, it does get saved and slapped away by Winter, but not fully out. It does get recovered by Sebi, but a traded stun lets the disc fly away. Sebi's able to recover the disc now, going for the long shot, bouncing off of shield down and low. We'll be able to get it first. It will be picked up by Sebi. Shotter also grabbing it, but stunned out, flying high into the hands of Winter. Winter going for the long shot, mail slot, 3 points.
Winter is quite the shotter.
Stealing a name away from his opponent, taking the shot, being the shotter himself.
And disc back in the hands of Croatian Cavaliers now, and it is Sebi as QB. They broke up that stack there, interesting, to try and get some open passing lanes. I would think it's almost instinctive for them to run dribble plays in these type of 2v2 situations, but this is working in their favor, and oh, the shot off mark there, and recollected now by Intoxicated.
Stacking up very quickly and efficiently, getting the disc forward fast. Fiend now with the disc going off of backboard. It will be Shotter Dash able to get a save. Thrown away now, Sebi able to slap it all the way onto the side of Intoxicated. Will be flying high towards their bubble, but Winter is back to grab it. Looking to clear it, Shotter will get a hand on the disc. Moving on to Nest, we'll be looking for an opportunity to move it in. Going for the shot, saved by Winter though. It's able to be thrown out back in towards tunnel. It will be a stack race to see who can grab it. It will be picked up by Intoxicated, going for the long shot. 3 more points to Winter.
Winter is all over this arena right now. Winter with the saves, Winter with the shots. I mean, absolutely incredible. And the stacks coming in from the side of Intoxicated, they are so quick to get stacked and stay stacked. It is a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful job done by them. But Croatian Cavaliers have the disc now, and it's another opportunity for them to put the arena into their control. Sebi with it, looking for a quick dribble play. They are able to make it there and stop that stack. That's an attempted shot. No good the first time, but Sebi able to take it in for the first 2 points for the Croatian Cavaliers here.
Still 5 minutes left and still plenty of time for Croatian Cavaliers to make a comeback, especially now getting their first score, and they could really carry this momentum in to recover the next 7 points they need to at least get this tied up.
Yeah, momentum is a huge thing there. They have an opportunity to break up this play. Interested to see what they do here, as Intoxicated looking for the dribble play. Does get it through the midfield, but the stack is broken up here. It's TTV with the disc now, looking across up high to Fiend. Fiend approaching Fringe of Bubble in a 1v1, looking to drive. Oh no, sends it over to Winter, and the shot. Mark Winter does get stunned, but Fiend able to recollect this one and play it. Is on the floor now, looking for Winter. Winter dropping down low, crossing one more time over to Fiend. Fiend hitting the cross again. Beautiful passing between these two. My goodness. And Fiend finally taking that in for 2.
A lovely amount of passing behind the backboard, able to just keep it going back and forth and scramble the Cavaliers to give them the opportunity to score. But now is the chance for the Cavaliers to fight back and put more points on the board with their disc advantage. Will be thrown through, looking for a dribble play. Sebi and Shotter get it through, going high. It sits above Pack, picked up now by Shotter. Shotter able to get a stun, trying to pass it forward, but Winter intercepts and throws it further back to make sure Sebi can't get it. Will be into the hands of Winter now. Winter clearing it through high, will be thrown all the way into the bubble of Croatian Cavaliers. Shotter back fast enough to grab it and clear it through tunnel. The stacks from Intoxicated, though, are so fast. Fiend now with the disc, going for the long shot between Nest and Shield again. 3 more points to Intoxicated. They're doing a very good job of controlling the disc between them and making sure that Cavaliers are just split up. It will be flying out again now. Shotter and Sebi looking for a dribble through. It is getting stuck in tunnel, and they're able to recover it, dribbling it down under the goal of Intoxicated. Going for the shot, will be making it. That will be 2 more points onto the side of Croatian Cavaliers.
And that puts the disc in the hands of Intoxicated on this joust here. Intoxicated up by 10 with only 2 minutes and 48 seconds left on the clock. But this is VRML format, so we do have another round, and that scoreboard does reset here. We've got Fiend with the disc now. They know they've got some time to run the clock a little bit, and what a beautiful, beautiful dribble play coming in right now from Intoxicated, looking to push fringe and bubble. It is a 2v1 situation here. The shot is denied.
Beautiful save.
Beautiful save indeed, and Sebi able to get that one cleared out.
I will say the amount of saves we're seeing that are like perfectly balanced to get the block off and grab the disc and throw it away are great between both of these teams. It will be Sebi able to throw it onto the side of Intoxicated, but bouncing off of Station, it does not get far. Winter and Fiend now looking for an opportunity to dribble it down. They will be getting it down, throwing it high into the hands of Winter. Winter going for the shot, but it dings off. It'll be a race back to see who can grab it. It will be Fiend able to grab it. Over to Winter now. Winter with a 1v1 in bubble, going for the shot, missing, however. Fiend still back to recover it. Now moving forward off of boot. Fiend going for it, ducking, getting stunned out, though. It will be picked up by Sebi.
And cleared out by Sebi through the far side tunnel. Picked up, though, by the stacks from Intoxicated, who were ready for that. Winter sending it back over to Fiend, looking to clear it through the near side tunnel, stuck in the high trap momentarily. But those stacks for this side of the Cavaliers were ready to deny that one, but were not able to fully get it out of the area, almost losing that opportunity at possession. This is, oh my goodness, quite the opportunity for them to get some more points on the board, and Shatter Dash takes it in for 2.
Bringing this round to just a simple 6-14. There are 8 points remaining in that difference, but there's still about 2 minutes left on the clock. It's definitely possible to make that up. It's all about sticking together, though. As long as Croatian Cavaliers keep on each other, they can be fast enough to make these points together. And as I say it, that'll be 3 points from Sebi, making that a 5-point difference.
Beautiful shot by Sebi there, bringing themselves back. They may not have enough time to win here in this round 1, but moving into momentum like they found in the latter half of this first round is definitely what they needed in order to be able to get some points on the board in the next round, possibly take it. And oh goodness, that was super close, but denied there. Picked up again by Shatter Dash. Shatter on the wall looking for an opportunity, gets the ender off, and oh no, the Winter able to steal that one back and run the clock out. That is the end of our first round.
So close to being able to tighten that gap further to 11-14. Shotter just barely got stunned out, but hopefully they can carry this momentum into round 2 and be able to bring this to a round 3.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely had picked themselves up there in the latter half of that first round, so it's you know, it's something that you need moving into your second round when you've got a little bit of a rough start like that. I think it was 9 points on the board for the side of Intoxicated before they were able to get some points on the board there. But looking at the stats quickly. Yeah, looking at the stats quickly for the teams itself. Possession, surprisingly, is pretty equal, 51% actually in favor of Croatian Cavaliers. So they've got a slight upper hand there on the possession time, but they're just struggling to make something of the time that they have with the disc. Shots taken, they're a little bit down. It's 45% versus Intoxicated at 55%. Assists are 50-50 on the board. Saves are 50-50 on the board, which goes to that point that you were talking about earlier, that they were just equally in the same playing field in terms of those saves happening. So moving into our second round, comms, take us into the initial joust.
Coming out, we will see who's able to run out quicker and grab the disc. It will be Croatian Cavaliers able to headbutt it down now. Picked up by Sebi. Sebi throw it.
No
oh
way.
my!
No way!
The nest bounce for 3 points off the bat. What a way to come back and show that you are not giving up.
What a beautiful kickoff. I mean, this is one of those things that I've noticed casting EU matches, and the few that I've got the opportunity to cast, they come out with these like incredible trick shots or things that they do beforehand. I remember casting a EU Cup where there was one player continuously bouncing it off of the like corner of shield, re-picking it up because it was a self-pass. Shotter putting that one in for 2. It was a self-pass off like the crack of shield and then driving goal like ridiculously hard. And it was every time without fail that it was successful. And just the things that you see from these EU players is so different than the meta we see in it.
Coming out quickly, they were able to score 2 more points. The Cavaliers are not going down without a fight here, but it will be cleared on to their side towards Bubble, but Shotterdash is able to get a hand on the disc. Throwing it down and low, it does bounce right back. Winter with the disc, trying to go for a shot, bounces off of shield though. Sebi able to get a hand on it. Will be throwing it all the way onto the side of Intoxicated. Picked up by Fiend now. Fiend looking for an opportunity to bring it back through. It will be thrown back onto the side of Cavaliers, bouncing off of the stars to head back down. Fiend able to grab the disc, looking for a pass over to Winter, able to get it. Now just looking for passing plays to make this space that they need to move the disc up.
Winter sending it back over to Fiend. Fiend trying to progress there. Does have Sebi forcing a little pressure there. Gets the pass over to Winter. Winter with now looking to push Fringe a bubble. Possibly? There we go. There's the cross to Fiend. Fiend dropping down to the floor. Still has the open passing. Is covered now. Fiend takes it in for the slam dunk.
Sebi looking for the opportunity on cross boot to block out the pass, but in that moment, Sebi got stunned out and they were able to dedicate 2 to just focusing on that goalie. Flying back out, Croatian Cavaliers with the joust advantage will be picked up by Shotterdash, looking for an opportunity with Sebi moving upfield. We'll be moving around on Double Diamond now, throwing it forward over into the hands of Sebi. Sebi getting stunned out there. The stacks from Intoxicated, aggressive, able to fly out super quick, bring it into the bubble of Cavaliers. It's open. Looks like they're choosing to back it out for an opportunity out of 3, but Cavaliers are back and they will be moving it in. Pass between them now.
Sorry.
You're good. I chose a weird place to stop off. But passing between them under goal, they were able to quickly jumble up Cavaliers again and give them the chance to score 2 more points.
And now we've got Croatian Cavaliers with the disc straight from the tunnels. It is Shotterdash taking on this one, but oh no, that was red, and Winter opportunity and hits it from 14 meters out.
Very quick 3 points. Just as Cavaliers say, we're not going down without a fight, Intoxicated responds right back, saying, we aren't either. Bring this 5-7 in favor of Intoxicated. Cavaliers will have the joust advantage. Shotter juking, able to bring it forward. A super fast stack going for the shot, though. The stack from Intoxicated able to counteract it and grab the disc and throw it away before that shot comes out.
And the stacks from the side of Intoxicated are there, but oh no, they get broken up, and that gets stacked and put that disc in the goal for 2.
It's a 7-7. This match can go anywhere at this point. It's all about the momentum at this point and how well these stacks stick together. With just about 5.5 minutes left, we'll get to see what is going to happen. Intoxicated now, choosing to play a little slow, not dribbling just as fast. They will be moving it forward, looking for an opportunity now, dribbling it high, picked up by Fiend. Fiend now looking for an opportunity, just going for the shot.
Oh.
Seeing the gap in the defense and going for that shot, getting 3 more points on the board.
Jeep Girls in chat saying, watched Fiend and Winter in a match yesterday. They're crazy. I have to agree with you, girls. I can't. Their stacks is what is It is enthralling to watch, quite honestly. Shotter Dash, though, able to get that clear off to Sebi. Sebi having a 1v1. They've got someone stuck in the backfield. I'd say push it, but they do opt to back this one out. And Shotter Dash with it now on the shield, looking for the 3, but takes the 2 points to bring them just 1 point away from Intoxicated.
I imagine the communication going on between both of these teams it's just constantly like, there's an opening, go, 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 go. And especially with Fiend and Winter and their stacks in particular, they're finding all the opportunities possible to stack it past the Cavaliers and get it downfield. Speaking of which, we'll get to see it now. They see an opening and they bring it down. One of them does get leeched and stunned, though. It is able to be picked up by Sebi. Sebi bringing it down into the hands of Shotter. Shotter trying to get it out, but does get slapped away by Winter.
Shotter able to recover that one, though, off the bounce, sends it over to Sebi. Sebi looking for a long shot, but back wall there and recollected by Intoxicated. Stacks now. It is Winter with the disc underneath some pressure, looking to back this one out to Fiend. Fiend try and find a lane for that clear and does get it successfully. It is over and into the zone of the Cavaliers, bouncing down low, and we've got the stacks rushing in for the side of the Cavaliers. It is Sebi with it now, looking to send it through the far side tunnel and all the way down into Intoxicated's bubble. Will we have a, oh my, the stacks from the side of the Cavaliers were there, but the shot off the mark there, and Winter is able to pick that one up and send it through the far side tunnel, but not all the way. Fiend does pick it up, sends it to Winter. Winter backing it out to Fiend, seeing that incoming defender. Fiend with it now, sends it up to Winter. Winter looking at a 1v1, goes for the drive, but does get stunned out, and this possession is in the hands of the Cavaliers.
Looking to clear it through, the Cavaliers are able to stack after it and grab it, trying to clear it down, but it does get recovered by Winter. Winter trying to slap it. It goes right by the heads of the Cavaliers now. Sebi with the disc, looking to move it forward. Shotter going forward, making some room for Sebi. Sebi now crossing high into the hands of Shotter. Shotter going for the shot. 3 more points onto the side of Cavaliers now. 1 point ahead from Intoxicated. Able to take back that lead and give themselves some flow to increase it later.
But it's without a doubt, Cavaliers have finally found the answer to these incredible stacks coming in from Intoxicated. So great for them here. It is still anyone's match with 2 minutes and 24 seconds left on the clock, and the disc is in the hands of Intoxicated now. It's Winter sending it over to Fiend. Fiend looking for the drive, denied by Shotter, but stolen back on the I guess that was a self-goal accidentally. It looks like Shotter might have grabbed that defender who was floating through goal and got pulled backwards.
I believe so. It was such a good save, but a hand just grabbing the body of Fiend as he came back through, bringing that point difference back to 1-up for Intoxicated. Will be Shotter being QB, looking to bring it forward into the hands of Sebi. Sebi blocking this time to make sure they don't get stunned by that returning stack. Shotter now playing slow, looking to bait out a defender. Fiend chasing after. Sebi able to grab the disc. Back to Shotter. Back to Sebi. Playing patient here, looking for an opportunity to really break into this bubble. Sebi will be moving in, going for the shot. That will be 2 points. Walking in and taking it after like 5 pump fakes. We'll be bringing the point favor back into the side of Cavaliers.
Yeah, Sebi doing a phenomenal job there, confusing the goalie and then finding in the open section of the goal to capitalize on that moment. But disc back into the hands of Intoxicated now, and they're running a quick dribble play towards the near side tunnel, looking to switch sides now. Stacks do get broken apart momentarily there, but Fiend able to pick that one up still. We've got Fiend just at the fringe bubble, opts to back it out just slightly. Winter with it now, back up to Fiend, looking to bait this defender. They're looking to get one out of the bubble, find that numbers advantage, and they are willing to wait for it here. Now Winter with the disc again, playing this monkey in the middle, trying to get that defender out and in between their lane, trying to get them out of the play here. It is Winter with it now, running the clock, looking to get the last few points on the board, and there it is. Winter takes the shot for 2 with only 30 seconds left on the clock.
For a second there, they sat so still that I was afraid I had actually lagged out. Everyone is sitting still, just watching patiently. A very good play for them, passing it back and forth. Once again, running those defenders out to make sure they have the space to break into bubble. will be Shotterdash with the disc at QB, passing low into the hands of Sebi. Intoxicated are split, going for the long shot, not making it, however. That will be the game to Intoxicated.
Very, very well played on both ends of the arena. That play coming in from Intoxicated, they were intentionally running out there, looking to get themselves up by the 1 point they needed to take the second round and not provide too much time or opportunity on the clock for the Cavaliers to score and bring themselves back up there. Fantastic play, though, by both teams. Unfortunately, Cavaliers took a little bit to figure out how to get around Intoxicated in that first round, but did bring themselves back quite beautifully in the second.
They definitely made a strong showing in that second round. Even if they didn't win it, they definitely showed that they were capable. And something I want to point out is, look at the possession, the stuns, the points, the assists. Both these teams in total stats were almost identical across the board.
Yep.
Shotterdash with 10 points and Sebi with 12. Fiend and Winter just 2 each above those stats at 12 and 14. 6 assists on the side of Cavaliers, 5 assists on the side of Intoxicated, 4 saves to both sides. Both these teams performed on a scary identical level.
I mean, that is the beauty of teamwork, especially when you don't have any option but to function as a single unit. So just kind of bringing you another aspect of the game. We know typically you guys see a lot of 4v4, but 2v2 is just as fun and brings us back to those old times that a lot of us didn't get to experience of the 3v3 Echo days.
Indeed. I always wish I could have gone back to then and felt it, because you see the 2v2 leagues and 3v3 leagues happening out, and it's a whole different meta. You have to play completely differently because you have so much less coverage than the 4v4 format offers you.
Yeah, for sure. Do you guys, what's your schedule for everyone watching inside of our stadium? Do we have another match rolling in right after this?
So we're running on an hourly schedule. Our next match will be played at 2 p.m. EST, or if you're not EST, in about 27 minutes. So we will finish up here, take about a 10-minute break for you all for those of you in the stadium or sitting at your desk, get up, stretch, go get a snack, get some water, enjoy yourself a little bit, or stay there, talk to other people. But until then, we will have ourselves on a little bit of timer, and we will be back for a pre-show in about 15-ish minutes.
Woo! Don't go anywhere. You guys aren't going to want to miss this, but we will see you later.
Bye-bye. 1 second, everybody. There we go. We can hear now. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We are here with our round 6 of losers bracket. We are here with Bratty and Croatian Cavaliers. Croatian Cavaliers just came down off of a super close loss. I know they're feeling it, ready to bring this back. I will let them know that we are ready to go. It looks like they're starting up anyways. So I'm pretty excited for this. Both as those of you who were here previously, Croatian Cavaliers played a very strong game against Intoxicated. It was almost identical on the stat line. They were looking very clean. So it all comes down to this for them. Whoever loses here will be eliminated from the bracket, and the other ones will move up in the bracket to challenge off against Intoxicated for their finals. I will let them know that we are good to start. For those of you who don't know, in the stands at least, who haven't been here for the first round, this is our Valentine's Cup EU. So how this runs is it is all the rules you're familiar with. It is a best of 3, 10-minute rounds, 1 minute break in between them. I'm running out of words. Your typical VRML rules, the only difference is it's 2v2. So those of you who have not seen 2v2, it is very much so dependent on the pace of the teams. Last match between Intoxicated and Croatian Cavaliers, we got to see that Intoxicated, their stacks were just constantly sticking together, and that was the powerhouse of that match. We'll get to see now, we haven't been able to see Bratty yet, VR Zyda and Victoria Toxic, but we were able to see Croatian Cavaliers. They definitely had very strong stacks, and they're competing well against Intoxicated, but we will just have to see how they match up against the team of Bratty. I hope. Yep, there's the other ready up. I was just double checking in Discord. That was my moment of silence. I was making sure they saw it, and it looks like they did indeed see it. So this will be the first neutral joust of this match. Bratty versus Croatian Cavaliers, the last chance to make sure you can go to finals. We will see who can get it. Flying out, it will be picked up from Croatian. Looking for a fast cloud shot, I believe, but it bounces wrong into the hands of Shotter. Victoria able to intercept it, but gets thrown right back down. Victoria passing it back into the hands of Zyda. Zyda now throwing it onto the side of Croatia. It will be thrown high, bouncing low, picked up by Shotter Dash. Looking for a clear through, but it bounces through around in tunnel and down in towards trap. Victoria going for the long shot, will be making it for the first 3 points of this match into the hands of Bratty. You're not seeing it as much in this round, or in this match rather, that stacking power, but you'll really be able to see it come out on these joust advantages because teams will come out pre-stacked, less separated. You see they're sticking together off the bat. Sebi and Shotter looking for a dribble play through tunnel. Will be getting it there, but do get stunned out. It's into the hands of Zyda. Zyda going for a long shot, but it bounces off of the top of shield. Will be flying low, picked up by Victoria. Victoria going for a quick shot, not landing it, however. Will be flying back, recovered by Zyda. I really hope I'm pronouncing that right and not screwing it up horribly. It will be passed back down. An elaborate self-pass, we like to call it. Definitely not an accident, but it's back into the hands of Victoria over to Zyda. Zyda going for a shot, but getting stunned out by Shotter. Sebi now with the disc, looking for an opportunity to move it forward. Will be under pressure, crossing it into the hands of Shotter. Shotter now moving up, moving along on wall, looking for an opportunity again, using that patience. It is picked up by Zyda, now thrown high. No one there to recover it quite yet. It will be flying low, picked up by Victoria. Victoria going for a quick shot, not landing, however, it will be dinging off. Now into the hands of Zyda. Zyda going for the shot. All of these shots just ever so slightly off. So close constantly, but they're still able to maintain that disc possession. Victoria with it, passing it to Zyda. Zyda going for the shot, getting it in this time, bringing this round 5-0 in favor of Bratty. Zeta? Okay. It's like Zyda? Well, now you guys are confusing me. I can't keep track of it. I'm going to keep going with Zyda. because the AI, Zai, will be slapped away by Bratty onto the side of the Croatian Cavaliers. Flying into their bubble, it does get picked up by Zaida, able to score another 2 points, bringing this first round 7-0. You're staking claim, you know it best, loved. Calls himself Zaida. Okay, that's what I'm going with then. Will be Shotter and Sebi going for a quick stack downfield onto the side of Bratty. A long shot even. Whew. From 28 meters away, able to dime that pocket for 3 points to the Croatian Cavaliers. That was a beautiful shot. But this will lead to the first joust advantage on the side of Bratty. We'll see how they roll their stacks out to make it all the way onto the side of Croatian Cavaliers. It will be flying low. Heading towards cross boot, Zaida will be there first to grab it. Now moving in, passing over to Victoria. Victoria going for a quick shot, but it gets saved by Shotterdash. Able to throw it out onto the side of Bratty. It will be going far and wide. No one able to get a hand on the disc yet. It will be picked up by Sebi. Sebi now under pressure. Will be looking for an opportunity, ducking, twirling around. Sebi now passing over to Shotter. Shotter going for a shot, not connecting though. It will be flying out. Picked up now, recovered now by Sebi actually. Passing over to Shotter. Shotter choosing to bring it back over towards Bowtie. Shotter passing over to Sebi. Sebi moving in, break checking, going for the shot, and that'll be 2 more points onto the side of Croatian Cavaliers, bringing this 7-5. Love name is pronounced Lufied. We just gotta really mess up name pronunciation now. Flying out, it will be picked up by Bratty. They're going for a quick stack downfield. Victoria chasing the disc closely, but gets stunned out by the stack from Croatian Cavaliers. They will get a hand on it, looking to clear it through. They do get it through tunnel, but it will just be a matter of who can stack faster, see who can get it first. Will be picked up by Sebi. Sebi under pressure will be passing over to Shotterdash. Shotterdash now moving under goal, looking for an opportunity to get this in. Will be break checking, going for it, trying to go for a dunk, but it is saved by Zaida. Zaida now clearing it all the way onto the side of the Cavaliers. Will be high towards shoulder, moving it in, going for the shot, will be scoring it. 2 more points to Bratty. Lots of back and forth, and you're definitely starting to see now the power of those stacks, especially on the side of Cavaliers. I know that Bratty has been seeming to struggle to get it downfield a little more, but Cavaliers, feeling warm from that last match, are definitely able to zoom it down the field pretty quickly. Shotterdash going for a grab, just missing though, able to come back and grab it, but gets stunned out by Victoria. Victoria handing off to Zaida. Zaida throwing it all the way onto the side of Croatian Cavaliers, going towards goal, but it does get picked up by Shotterdash. Shotterdash getting pickpocketed by Zaida, and Zaida going for an easy pocket dunk, bringing this 11-5. We'll see how the Cavaliers choose to respond here. They've been doing a good job at stacking really quickly downfield, and it looks like they'll continue that plan. Bring it down. It does get picked up by Sebi. Sebi now looking to move it forward. We'll be juking around, making sure Victoria can't get close enough to steal the disc. We'll be crossing it into the hands of Shotter. Shotter going off of boot, going for that shot. 2 more points to the side of Cavaliers. Bring this to 11-7. Sling it backwards at 7-11. We should get a partnership and make it so if we partner with 7-Eleven, every time that scoreline shows up, you get a free slushie. It's like 7-Eleven day. Flying out now, picked up by VRZeta, going for a pass all the way downfield, but does get intercepted by Sebi. Sebi able to grab the disc and chuck it all the way onto the side of Bratty, make sure it does not get onto their side. Picked up by Shotter now. Shotter going for a quick dunk, tightening this lead just down to 2 from Bratty, making this very close of a game with 3 minutes left. This can really go anywhere. 7 doesn't exist where you live. You don't live on Earth, my friend. You're out of this world. Here's Ida and Victoria choosing to play a little slow this time. Moving forward, not going for this immediate rush stack. Will be throwing it past the back stack of Cavaliers, but they're fast enough to grab it. VRZeta able to get it, though, stealing it out of the hands of Cavaliers. Able to score 2 more points, bringing this 13-9. What was the Cavalier and Tox score? I can't remember the exact round scores, but all is that Intoxicated did win 2-0, but the rounds were very, very close. Shotter Dash with the disc. Sebi did separate and move upfield, and that looks like it will be causing the stack of Bratty to move back to make sure it's covered. Shotter passing over into the hands of Sebi. Sebi now moving into Bubble, looking for that one-on-one, will be making it, bringing the score back to a 2-point lead, 13-11. This is turning out just like last match, actually. Just an extremely tight score lineup. We're 13-11. We've been within 1 point or 1 score of each other for quite a while now. VRZeta and Victoria definitely starting to pick up this more patient style, though, trying to break up Sebi and Shotter to make sure they can move the disc downfield without much pressure. Victoria will be passing over to Zyda. Zyda now moving forward, using the space to their advantage, passing over to Victoria. Victoria going for a shot, but accidentally hitting Nest. Victoria is able to recover, though, passing to Zyda. Zyda going for the shot, bringing this back to a 4-point lead, 15-11. Just about 40 seconds left on the board now. Not too much time to make a comeback, but it's definitely still possible. Just very, very tight. It will be headbutted out. Flung onto the side of Bratty, into the hands of Shotter Dash. Shotter Dash moving around on shoulder, looking for an opportunity, going for a bounce shot. I don't know if that was a Chicago or an accidental self-goal, but that will be 2 more points to the Croatian Cavaliers, bringing this back to a 1-goal lead of 2 points on the side of Bratty. Not much time left here. Will be flying out. Picked up by Bratty. Just a few seconds. Not able to get that. Not able to recover it and bring it to an OT or win it. It will be round 1 onto the side of Bratty. We'll now go ahead and take a look at the stats for the round. Taking a look here. It's on the side of oh my gosh, my brain is dying because my little scoreboard is not showing what you guys see. On the side of Croatian Cavaliers, a pretty even score lineup. 4 points to Shotter Dash and 7 points to Sebi. 4 assists across the board, 3 to Shotter and 1 to Sebi, and just 1 save going to Shotter Dash. On the side of Bratty, VRZeta is definitely carrying majority of the points. 12 points to Zyda and 3 points to Victoria. But Victoria has those assists. She's been holding the position and able to get that disc to Zyda in the optimal position to make sure he has that one-on-one with the goalie. And no saves on the side of Bratty. The in-game sounds are playing double. We might need to look into that to focus. Comes is fine. I'm always great. Please let us know if it continues. We're trying to fix it. Comms are fine. I'm mighty fine. I'm feeling good. As well as possession for the round, we have just about 2.5 minutes worth of possession on the side of Bratty, and just about 2.5 minutes of possession on the side of the Cavaliers. It's done it the entire round. Interesting. I'm unsure why. I think I might know the issue. So allow me a moment. Loved, stop it. Okay, we believe this audio is fixed, but so far for this round... Okay, thought I heard someone leave. So far for this round, it's been pretty dang even across the board. I mean, the point difference at the end was 4 points, but it was back and forth almost the entire time, playing very well. Mhm. Other than that, this is going well. Also, I just realized the shots themselves are pretty close to even. 10 shots on the side of Brady and 8 shots from the side of. Oh my gosh, my brain just keeps dying on this because their name is so long. Croatian Cavaliers. I struggle with long alliteration. It kills me. But both these teams are they're doing very good. They're sticking strong to stacking together and getting the disc downfield. They're pulling the opponent defenders away, getting the stun off, getting that 2-on-1 with the goalie or the 1-on-1 with the goalie. And we all know it's a powerful position to hold, making sure you have a numbers advantage on that goalie, as all they can do is sit there and wait and try and read you as hard as they can. But the striker has all that availability to get in and fight. But it does look like one of the members from Croatian Cavaliers has dropped out. I am going to make sure that they're all good and no issues. But we may be paused for just a minute to make sure they can get right back in. And then we will be back into this. Flo should check Discord. Well, I doubt Hello is listening to me, but hello, check Discord, please. Hello, everyone. It looks like on the side of Croatian Cavaliers, there's been some technical issues, some internet or whatever, causing one of their players to drop out. So we will be taking a small pause, about a 10-minute pause, to make sure they can get their way back in. As soon as they are back in, we will be ready to start back up and prepped to continue with this match. But once again, until then, take this time to get up, stretch, move around a little bit. This is a long stream. You're gonna be here quite a while, so use the time to get your body moving, get yourself nice and ready for the amount of sitting you're about to do, because we know we'll feel it later. But until then, we will be back soon. Hello, everyone. We're back. As you see, the round has quickly started. They got their sub in and nearly immediate started, which we appreciate. We appreciate them getting it back in so fast, but it didn't give us the time to react. We are back, and, well, pretty quickly, it has already become a 2-2 game with just... I'm lost a little bit, guys. I'm sorry. With just about a minute off the clock, it's already 2-2, so don't worry. I'm alive. I wasn't taken hostage or anything. I am still right here. It is a 2-2 match. We are very even still at the moment. That will be a long shot coming in from Shotter. Not making it, though. Picked up now by Goran. Goran going for the play. Getting saved, though, by Zyda. Zyda now clearing it through onto the side of Cavaliers. Cavaliers throwing it right back onto the side of Brady. It will be flying into their bubble just next to goal. Will be picked up by Goran. Goran going for the shot, missing, however, will be flying away. Picked up now by Sebi. Sebi back into the hands of Goran. Goran going for the bounce shot, not connecting though. It will be bouncing away once again. A stack from Braddy looking for it. Will be picked up by Zyda. Zyda going for the cloud shot, not connecting though. It will be flying right back down. Picked up by Shotterdash. We fling it high into the bubble of Braddy, but it will be flying right back away, heading in towards Trap. Who will be there first to grab it? It will be Zyda, able to slap it away out through tunnel. Picked up by Victoria. Now Victoria going for the long shot, not connecting though. It will fly right by the goal. Zyda now chasing after it. Will get a hand on the disc. Now under a little less pressure, we'll be able to take a moment, passing to Victoria. Victoria back to Zyda. Zyda going for a shot, will be making it in for 2 more points to Braddy, bringing this to a 4-2. This round already feels so much more back and forth. Both these teams now properly warmed up and ready for this match, having a round under their belts. Flying out, it will be picked up by Goran. Goran trying to bring it through, but Zyda able to get a hand on the disc before it makes it all the way through. Will be flying away now. Zyda able to recover it. Zyda trying to go for a pass, but Goran able to intercept it right at the throw. Will be thrown out through tunnel. Picked up now by Goran. I'm messing up words. I said boy Goran. Picked up now by Victoria. Victoria looking for a pass up to Zyda. The Shotter's there, able to get a hand on the disc, going for that long shot, mail slotting it through the top. Able to score 3 more points onto the side of Cavaliers, allowing them to take the lead by 1 point. Flying out now. Zyda and Victoria looking to make a play here, take that lead back. They will be playing a little bit patient, trying to bait out that stack from the Cavaliers. Passing it through low will be a chase. Who can stack faster? No one able to get hand on the disc, actually, but Zyda is slow enough to be able to bounce back and recover it. Moving forward, Zyda looking to bait out that defender. Will be moving around, looking for an opportunity to pass over. Victoria not able to grab the disc. It will be flying away. The stack from Cavaliers able to grab it and slap it through tunnel. Picked up now by Shotter. Shotter looking for an opportunity. Will be moving forward, ducking Victoria. Passing forward into the hands of Goran. Goran now with a one-on-one with the goalie, going for the shot, getting it. Bringing this up to 7. Now with a 3-point lead, they do have a little bit of cushion from any 3-pointers that Braddy might get on them. So that still will put them at a tie. They need to score more points here if they really want to make a difference. Will be thrown forward, bouncing around and back though. Victoria is chasing after it, but Shotterdash will get there first. Dropping it, however, Victoria is able to recover it and throw it through mid. Able to get it onto the side and into the bubble of the Cavaliers. Will be flying low and away, however. Shotter able to get hand on the disc and throw it back. Not clearing it through, however, it will still be recovered by VR Zeta. Now moving it forward, will be crossing into the hands of Victoria. Victoria going for a quick shot, will be making it, sealing this lead back down to 1 point, making sure the Cavaliers don't run away with this. Oh no. I've been thank you all in the chat for letting us know that. I have been talking nonstop. Well, that was a 3-pointer from Zyda, bringing this to 9-9, tying this match back up. Like I said, those 3 points, you need to get them to be more if you really want to escape and be safe. Will be thrown into the bubble of Bratty, picked up by Goran. Goran scoring another quick 2 points, bringing this to 11-9 again. We've reached this score already, except we're doing it quicker now in this round. These teams are picking up pace, playing around each other harder, and being able to just get that disc downfield quicker than before, scoring more points than they were previously thinking was possible. VR and Victoria looking for a dribble downfield. It will be picked up by Shotter. Shotter getting stunned out. It will be a race to grab it now. Goran slapping it behind their back onto the side of Bratty. Will be flying low and slow into their bubble. Once again, a stack race to see who can get there first. No one running slow. It will be picked up by Goran. Now Goran getting stunned out by Victoria. Looking for a clear. It does get picked up by Shotter. Shotter passing forward into the hands of Goran. Goran's dunking it in for 2 more points. Bring this 13-9. Still plenty of time to be able to make a comeback here. Just 4 points behind. Bratty can take this round back. Will be flung back, however, picked up by Shotter Dash. Shotter Dash trying to bring it forward into the hands of Goran. Goran now dropping down to get it. The goal is open, taking the shot. 3 more points for the Cavaliers, bringing this 16-9. I believe we have technically run out of time for Bratty to score back. I may be wrong on that. I believe it sits somewhere around 20 seconds per, and we are below that point now. So at this point, it will be a matter of just making sure that differential is lowered. This will be going to around 3. We'll come down to everything on round 3. Both these teams on their last lives in this double elimination tournament. They'll have to play as hard as they can in this final round to be able to make sure that they can win and come out on top and head to the finals to face off against Intoxicated. Looks like they will just be taking time to pass around each other. Shotter Dash getting his hand on the disc and doing what his name suggests, going for the long 3 and making it, totaling this round out 19-9 for Croatian Cavaliers. We'll now go ahead and take a look at the stats. So honestly, this is very similar to what we saw in the first round. Of course, Goran wasn't around in first round, so he doesn't have stats to back himself up for that first one. But all in all, the stats are pretty even for both teams in their totality. We got 7 assists total from the Cavaliers and 5 assists total on the side of Bratty. Possession time, 59% to Bratty, 41% to Croatian Cavaliers. You that difference a little bit because Bratty has been choosing their rollouts to run a little more patient and making sure that they can split up the stack of the Cavaliers. Steals on the side of Bratty, you've been able to see that. I believe that's been Victoria mainly. Yep, 2 steals to Victoria, 1 steal to Zyda, able to just grab the disc straight out of the hands of the Cavaliers players. Point-wise, however, you can definitely see how things have played out differently. Victoria and Zyda just playing off each other more. Zyda now getting more assists, giving Victoria some more points. Victoria getting assists, giving Zyda more points. Shotter Dash with 6 assists. We're playing great. We will be rolling into round 3, though. It is a super quick headbutt coming from the side of the Cavaliers. Will be into the hands of Goran. Goran passing over to Shotter Dash. Shotter Dash now moving it forward into goal, scoring the first 2 points of the round. Bringing this first to a 2-0 on the side of Cavaliers. Coming out, it will be Zyda and Victoria with their first joust advantage of this round. They definitely are looking to make sure they win this. Stacking down fast. We'll be going for a long shot, not connecting though. It will be crossing far around the arena. Zyda able to chase it down, get a hand on the disc. We'll be moving it along around the wall, looking for an opportunity to pass it forward past this defender. It will be into the hands of Victoria. Victoria going for the shot, scoring 2 more points. Bring this 2-2 just a minute in. Already we're seeing these teams fight tooth and nail to be able to make sure they can make it to the finals. Soaring out, it will be picked up by Goran. They're looking for an opportunity to dribble down here. They will get it past the back stack. Flying down, they are able to get stuns off, but will the stack get back fast enough? They will. They are back in bubble. Will be picked up by Goran. Goran going for a pass over to Shotterdash. Shotterdash ducking, going for a shot, not connecting though. Zyda able to get the stun off first. Will be cleared through onto the side of Cavaliers, but their stack is fast enough to get back there. An attempted clear will be getting it stuck in midfield. Picked up now by Zyda. Zyda looking for a pass opportunity to Victoria, but just slapping it back, hoping it gets there. Will be picked up by Victoria, moving around on floor, looking for an opportunity, passing to Zyda. Zyda now moving in with goalie stunned, able to take that free shot. 2 more points to Brady. Will now be 4-2. Cavaliers now definitely needing to make a move before Brady starts making a comeback and making sure that they break that momentum up. Will be thrown low onto the side of Brady. It will be Goran with the disc, moving along on floor. Open goal currently is covered now. Goran over to Shotterdash. Shotterdash going for the shot, not making it though. It will get cleared out by Zyda, not fully though. Now able to clear it through tunnel onto the side of Cavaliers. It will be a stack race to see who can grab the disc first. Everyone's missing it. Victoria trying to pass back to Zyda, but Zyda moving in too quickly. Will be flying slowly through midfield, able to bounce off of Double Diamond and get a little bit stuck. Goran getting a hand on the disc, Zyda stunning him out and able to throw it back onto the side of Cavaliers. Will be thrown into their bubble. No one there yet. Must be a lot of stuns happening over in midfield. Zyda missing the disc, but able to chase it down. Both members from Cavaliers back. Passing it forward into the hands of Victoria. Shotterdash trying to stun out Victoria before she can get a hand on the disc, but just barely misses, and Victoria is able to shoot on the open goal for 2 more points, bringing this to a very close 6-2 match. Just 4 points different. Just a 4-point differential. I keep messing up my words, everybody. But still plenty of time in the match to score those 4 points back. As I say it, Shotterdash getting the disc, going for a 3-pointer, bringing this to a 6-5 round. Just 1 point up now. Zyda and Victoria will want to put some heat onto the side of Cavaliers to make sure they can keep this lead. It will be a long shot, will be connecting though. No, it will be bouncing off of backboard, heading away. Zyda chasing it down, but the stack on him quickly. It will be thrown back into the bubble of the Cavaliers. Victoria there able to bounce it off of backboard, giving them a 3-point lead again, 8-5. Just like the first 2 rounds we saw, this is staying very tight. The stacks moving very fast, not too much space, not too much room for error. As if you mess up, the other team is looking to punish it very quickly. Goran getting a block off, passing it over to Shotter. Shotter going for the shot. 2 more points onto the side of Cavaliers, and once again, back to a 1-point difference with Brady still in the lead. So close of a match. Constantly back and forth, a nail biter indeed onto the 3rd round. Will be thrown in, going for that long shot, will be making it super quick. 3 more points onto the side of Brady, bringing this to a 7-11 game again. We've reached that point again, everybody. I wish I could offer you free slushies, but I can't. Flying out now once again into the hands of the Cavaliers, throwing it onto the side of Braddy. Will be flying high. No one able to recover the disc yet. It looks like it will be Goran able to get a hand on the disc, passing it forward into the hands of Shotter. Shotter does need to back out though. Juking around, not able to get the pass off though. Goran looking for a stun, but the pass or the clear does make it through onto the side of Cavaliers already. Will be flying down past Bowtie. Picked up now by Shotterdash, slapping it back. It will be in midfield, but Victoria is there to make sure it doesn't cross over that line. Now playing patient. Victoria will be looking for an opportunity to get it past these defenders. Goran chasing after. Will be crossing into the hands of Zyda. Zyda now looking for an opportunity. The goalie does come out, trying to go for that long three, not connecting though. Will be an attempted clear through. Does just make it through midfield. Picked up now. Oh, no, a miss. Zyda able to grab the disc and clear it back onto the side of the Cavaliers, back towards backboard into the bubble. Who will be there first? It will be Shotterdash, able to grab the disc and clear it back onto the side of Braddy. Be high in their bubble, picked up by Shotterdash now, looking for an opportunity, trying to pass to Goran. Goran not able to get there fast enough. Will be thrown onto the side of Cavaliers once again, but their stack will be fast enough to get back. Thrown back onto the side of Braddy. Will be heading straight for their goal. A long three from 60 meters out, bringing this 11-10. Once again, a 1-point difference with Braddy in the lead. Time is slowly ticking and running out, though. Cavaliers need to break that 1-point lead, make sure that Braddy does not continue to get ahead of them. Will be passed forward towards tunnel. Zyda with the disc will be moving it forward, looking for an opportunity again to get it past these defenders. Will be passing over to Victoria. Victoria now moving it forward under no pressure at the moment. Will be passing to Zyda on the floor. Zyda under quick pressure, going for the long shot, not connecting though. Goran is back to recover the disc. Will be a clear through onto the side of Braddy, flying high towards Sky, all the way across the arena. Does get picked up by Goran. Goran going for the shot, not connecting. It will be picked up by Shotter, back to Goran. Goran once again going for a shot, saved by Zyda. Now thrown back onto the side of Cavaliers. Their stack once again super fast, able to get back there and make sure that Braddy can't score past it. Will be thrown all the way back into the bubble of Braddy, flying high once again. A stack race so you can get it. Goran with the disc, going for the shot, dinging off though, missing the open three, not recovering that lead. Will be past the Shotter. Shotter back to Goran. Goran back to Shotter. Shotter going for the shot, not making it into the hands of Goran. Back to Shotter, scoring the 2 points they need to take the lead, 12-11 to the Cavaliers. That was so much back and forth. Braddy now just 1 point down. They also need to make sure they score anything at all to make sure they can get the lead. It will be passed forward into the hands of Victoria. Victoria going for the long shot, not connecting though. Will be flying out of bubble. Victoria will be able to get her hand on the disc, but does get stunned out by Goran before she can do it. Zeta now going for the long shot, will be making it off the bounce. 3 more points to Braddy, bring this to 14-12. Croatian Cavaliers need a 2 to tie this up or a 3 to take the lead back. Not that much time left in the round. They will have to push how fast they go. Just 10 seconds left. Will be thrown downfield, heading towards the bubble of Braddy. Picked up now by Victoria. Victoria clearing it through. It will be high onto the side of Croatian Cavaliers, and that will be the match going towards Braddy. What an intense back and forth. That was incredibly close. But Braddy will be heading up to the finals to face off against Intoxicated and compete. My, oh my, was that close. and the stats are absurd to be looking at. The possession between them, 57 to 43 on the side, or 57 to the side of Brady, 43 to the side of Cavaliers. Lots of points on the board. VR Zeta taking the crown of the points with 25, Shotterdash with 24, Goran with 11, Victoria with 13. Tons of assists from both teams. 9 in total to the side of Brady, 11 in total to the side of Cavaliers. I keep blanking on their name, guys, and I can't tell you why. 4 saves to Zyda. I know I saw someone talking in chat about Zyda finally being a good goalie. He was making plenty of saves that entire time. 1 save each to Shotterdash and Goran. Plenty of steals, lots of stuns each, and an overall just very strong showing from both these teams, just like what happened between Intoxicated and Cavaliers. Just an extremely tight match all around constantly. That will be all for now. We have about 8 minutes until our next matchup, so we will be getting loaded into that soon, and we will be back. Take this time to get up, stretch, get a snack, get a drink, and we will see you all again in just a few minutes. Hello, everybody. We are back with a new match. We are in our NA semifinals with two guys in a hot tub versus X's and O's. I'm feeling pretty excited for this. This is our semifinals lineup. Both these teams are fighting hard to make sure they can hold their place. How are you feeling, Mark?
I feel great. Nice. I love the Valentine's Day themed team names. They're great. And the last match I just watched, that you just casted, the action looks really good. Players look really tuned up, so it's going to be good to see kind of who comes out on top here.
It's very exciting. We've had a lot of very good stacking. I'm letting both teams know that they are good to start now, so we can go ahead and get started on time and when we want. I believe I heard both teams ready up. Now we will be heading in. I will be letting you start off, Mark. You get the honors.
Oh, well, let me grab over I was on my Twitch checking out the chat.
I caught you off guard. I'll go ahead and start. It will be thrown quickly from X's and O's onto the side of two guys. I'm going to just say two guys because it's easier that way for me. They are able to throw it back onto the side of X's and O's. Squirt passing over to Mitch. Mitch not able to get a hand on the disc quite yet. The stacks from two guys moving fast to get it in. Grapevine able to grab the disc, passing it forward to Jack. Jack going for the shot, not making it though. Will be flying back towards Trap. Jack able to grab the disc anyways. An elaborate self pass. Jack getting stunned out now. Grapevine chasing after the disc. Will be able to get a hand on it, passing it back over to Jack. Moving in, we'll be going for a pass back to Grapevine. Grapevine now on shield, looking for an opportunity, getting a stun. Moving in, not making it, dinging it off the side of goal. Will be slapped away by Mitch now towards midfield.
Yeah, and we'll see where this action takes us. They chase it up into the top trench, and Mitch is going to send it back into the offensive zone where they take that stack in. Oh, it looked like they had a nice open goal shot, but the defensive stack gets back there, turns it away. It's going to be chased back to midfield. It's going to stay on the blue side here, offensive side, but they do get it kicked out. It looks like Jack G will be chasing up front, but does he have the speed? No, that stack is going to get up there, knock him out and get the disc. They stack back up, but it looks like Jack G going over to try to thwart them from getting upfield. He does for a moment, but and just enough time to get his defender to clear that out. And that Grapevine, we'll see how Grapevine tries to get upfield to join Jack here. Jack will have it up in the top trench. He sends it back to Grapevine as they now have their first established possession. Let's see what they decide to do with it.
Yes, moving forward, it will be into the hands of Jack G. Jack G looking for an Oh no, I had things backwards. It was Grapevine. Now to Jack G. Jack G moving around on goal, taking it in for a quick dunk. Will be making it in for first 2 points onto the side of... I actually realized the team names were switched. It is 2 points to X's and O's.
So we will get that right by the end of it.
Sometimes in the jumble, these names get flip-flopped around.
It's only their name for a day, It's not... These names are the teams, so no worry.
A very quick stack from two guys, able to move it in, passing it down into the hands of Squirt. Squirt taking it in for another 2 points, evening this match out 2-2.
You ever played any competitive 2-on-2?
Oh no. I've played some 3-on-3, and it's just such a different feel.
Yeah, 2-on-2 is even more so. To warm up our Vermal team, we did VRCL in the preseason just to kind of get our stacks tuned up. And I mean, you really... Ooh. What a 41 meters back by Grapevine. Saw his angle, grabbed it. But yeah, it's a different feel. You can't make too many mistakes. You can't get too separated from your stack. The mistakes really cost you. That one left the goal just a little open, and Grapevine able to cash in there. We'll see how two guys decides to oppose this. They send it over. It goes in toward their attacking popcorn, but they do pick that disc back up. Oh, bang!
Ooh, a close miss.
Very good shot there. And you'll see they can't leave many open goals here. Their other team's going to make them pay. A lot of juke in there around double diamond as they kick it back. Finally reset to Grapevine, who has lots of room. We'll see where they decide to go. They send it forward off the screen. It's going to take a bad bounce for them all the way back into their own defensive zone. If two guys can get back, they'll have an easy shot at.
Oh my goodness.
Magnetic ding ring today as it's collecting the disc early. It's still 5-2, 5.5 minutes left in the first round, and Mitch's gonna chase it down and bring it up. They have nice spacing here and the defense in the middle, but they couldn't get a pass on, and it will be chased down by that defensive stack, but they miss the shot. They go off the backboard, doesn't quite connect. They retrieve it. It'll be Jack G on the ceiling, taking it down, getting past the first defender. All he has is the goalie to beat. He kicks it to the shield for
Oh my.
extra. Good job to see that the teammate had the shot for 3, kicks it out, stuns the goalie, makes it an easy points. They now lead by 6.
Something we were definitely seeing in previous games was the power of confusing your opponents and jumbling their mentality, and that was it right there. Jack G was able to move around on goal and disorient the goalie, throwing it back to Grapevine, allowing for that easier 3 after the goalie was so preoccupied. And very quickly, that will be another 2 points for the side of X's and O's, bringing this to a 10-2 game, leading by 8. They can definitely maintain this. They've been getting momentum, but we'll have to see how two guys responds with their neutral joust, or with their joust advantage, not neutral joust.
Yeah, they got lucky bounces also help you in the 2-on-2, especially if you have your stacks together. When the disc gets loose, you have a huge advantage. They have 2-on-1 here for Orange in the tunnel, but Mitch comes down with it and makes a 35-meter shot, even though even just to come out of that 1-on-2 with the disc was impressive, not to mention putting that in. They now have only a 5-point deficit, still just under 4 minutes left, so plenty of time for them to get some momentum here, and they clearly have the long range snipers to do it here. Jack G's going to invert, take it himself through the middle, use the juking moves, but he coughs it up to Mitchell on the other side, where it's going to be sent down, but the good defense back there to kick it out before he was in trouble. Grapevine's going to have it. He's going to retreat to the far side wall to buy himself a little bit of room, but he kicks it right over to across the middle, which is a no-no, right into the stack of blue, and they're going to put it in. Is going to get another 2 points for 2 guys, and they now only trail by 3.
An unfortunate self-goal from Grapevine, able to grab the disc and save it, but accidentally still having that momentum heading towards goal and self-goaling it. Yes, now 7 points on the side of 2 guys, just a 3-point differential. Just 1 score away from being able to tie this up, but X's and O's says no, no, no. They'll be throwing it into the bubble of 2 guys, scoring quickly, widening that gap to 5 points, making sure that they cannot continue that momentum, breaking it up and making sure they build their own.
Yeah, for sure. They still aren't out of the woods yet, though. I think both these teams seem pretty tuned in. We'll see how 2 guys decides to roll this out. What I've seen both teams are doing, they're just pushing forward. I mean, constantly. What a shot there, 35 meters from the other tunnel, 1 out of each tunnel here, and that makes it only a 2-point game, just like that. But all these teams just real eager to move the disc forward. I think these teams just need to just kind of slow it down a little bit, go back and forth, make that stack chase you a little bit, or make them split up and make, force the defense to either decide whether they're going to keep the stack together or split them up and play a man-to-man. As you saw, they just kind of went forward as fast as they could and resulted in a turnover. Now it's being retreated by Mitchell's going to send it across to Squirt, but a good defensive play there by Jack to have it. He's got room on the floor. He's got an open goal, but he just can't quite connect with that. Grapevine chasing it down, but actually Jack that'll be getting there, gives it over to Grapevine on pack. He gives it back to Jack. Jack's gonna have a nice shot. A goal that's going off the ding ring and into the hands of the goalie Squared, who's gonna send it cross over to the shield, and Mitchell's going to send it down all the way back, but the defensive stack already back there. Stacks are doing well keeping on defense, but that one gets away from the defense. They were definitely there in time, but they couldn't corral it in, and Mitch made them pay, and they have a lead now with a minute left. So like I said, those leads can be very tenuous in these 2-on-2 games.
I actually wasn't sure if it really would have given a lead. From the angle, it looked kind of like he was in bubble. I thought this was going to end up being a tie game, but taking that lead is definitely very powerful at this point. Now holding it, going for a shot, not making it. Grapevine, oh my goodness, goes for it, but Jack G is back to recover it. Grapevine now looking for another shot, will be making it, throwing it high into goal, bringing back that lead, taking back their 1 point to make sure they are in a position to win this. With just 40 seconds left after that score, we'll see if Two Guys has anything left in the tank for this round to make sure they can come out on top. Flying out, it will be picked up by Squirt. Squirt now looking for an opportunity, will be passing it through onto the side of X's and O's, flying into their bubble. But Grapevine is there, looking to recover it, passing it forward to Jack. Jack back to Grape. They're just looking to use the time they have now, and it will be cleared all the way through onto the side of Two Guys, and that will be the first round going to X's and O's with just a 1 point difference. Time to go look at the stats. We will be seeing exactly how well these players were playing according to their numbers.
Yeah, definitely Grapevine leading the charge scoring wise with 12 points. For Two Guys, it was Mitchell with 9, and Mitchell obviously hitting those a lot of long range shots. They do seem dialed in from deep. What I think that the team that takes this is going to end up doing is more of a strategic adjustment where, like I said, both these teams just seem like they're really pushing. This is not a format where that's necessarily going to help you, especially not if you just try to dribble up the middle or something like that. Really what you want to do as an offense is split up, get some spacing, and then just work that defense all the way up until you score. But so we'll see who has a little bit more patience here in the second round.
For sure, stack speed can be extremely important in this, but you can't just use that speed wildly. You got to look for the gaps in the defense to run it right by them, make sure they don't have time to catch up and then score, not just throwing that disc wildly and then hoping you can chase it properly.
Well, there's no other options. I mean, in 2-on-2, you have the benefit in a 4-on-4 of having other options that the defense has to consider. You are the only option in a 2-on-2, so you're going to get no room. There's going to be no shelter. There's not anybody that can break those stacks for you to help you get that stack through. So if you're going to try to dribble through, then you're going to have to go either exceptionally fast or go to areas of the field that the defense isn't expecting. We do have a nice control possession here, starting off by Squirt, who's going to send it to Mitch, but unable to corral it in. It's going to be a 2-on-1 over at the far wall, and that 2-on-1 able to pick it up on and keep possession of it. If they can keep possession and really make that defense hustle, they do absolutely have a chance to really work this round. Nice job of hitting a nice close one. You don't miss those too often.
Not at all. It's a very good passing play there. Like you said, looking for those opportunities. They were able to have a beta defender out towards that pole and then pass the disc to allow for that one-on-one against the goalie so they can get an easier shot. Coming out, it will be into the hands of Jack. Jack now looking to pass it forward to Grape, but it does not connect. It bounces around off of Tunnel. Back in the hand of Jack, now getting stunned out. It is picked up by Squirt. Squirt going for the shot, not making it though. Will be heading in towards the wall. Picked up now by Grapevine. Grapevine getting stunned out. Squirt with the disc. We'll be looking for that shot. We'll be making it, almost hitting a pocket even. Bringing this to a 5-0 very quickly. Squirt just managing to squeeze out those stuns to get control of the disc and score.
Yeah, and doing a great job. They've been hitting from all ranges here so far. That ability, especially because you can't keep a goalie back or can't keep a stack back, the ability to hit those 30 and 40 meter shots are really important, but they're showing they can try to do it on the other side. The problem with those in the 2v2 format is typically those are going to be turnovers. I mean, if you don't hit the shot, then the other defensive stack's likely to pick that up. A nice dribble down here by the defense. They can't quite corral it in, and they will end up with possession. Mitch will have his option there, and he decides to go for the goal instead of the clock, and the goalie's able to send it down, and they look like they might have had a chance for a stack here. It looks like Jack G did stack or leech up first. He did dunk it here in the pocket of the far side of the goal here on 2 defenders as they score their first 2 points of this second round.
Those first 2 points are going to be extremely useful for them, as they can break up that momentum that 2 guys has been building and build their own now. We'll have to see how they manage it, though, because 2 guys has that joust advantage. They'll be flying through. They have a stack, but will they get it? They will. Jack G with the disc will be looking to clear it through tunnel. Will be making it through long all the way towards the backboard, not bouncing so nicely enough to go in for them, however. Will be slapped away by Squirt, picked up by Grapevine. Grapevine going for the shot, not making it though. Will go for the shot again, and just like that, using that momentum, will bring this to a tie match at 5-5 with a 3-pointer.
Yeah, good job getting that second shot off. He was right there at the 8-meter mark. Uses the shield to make sure he doesn't pass into that bubble to make sure that they tie this game up. Still lots around to play. 6.5 minutes, more than 6.5 minutes left here in the second round. Oh, they kick it right into the defense, and a shot right off the green ring. Right back to Grapevine. He's needed a couple attempts on these, but he has not missed the second one to his credit. Both 8-meter lasers, 18 meters per second on those rebounds that are coming off the ding ring. Those first attempts are not bad shots at all, and getting definite fortunate bounces as they now have a 3-point lead just coming out of a 3-point deficit, 20 seconds ago.
So quickly can these turn around, capitalizing on those mistakes. Just like that, 2 more points coming from the side of 2 guys, using the fact that the defense had pushed up too far, able to dunk it in while they were making their way back. Turning this to a 7-8 game, still in favor of X's and O's, but definitely not letting them run away with it. Picked up now by Jack G. Will be looking for an opportunity to move it forward past this stack. Inching forward, not under too hard of pressure yet. Jack G will continue to pass it forward through station, going for the long shot, dinging, however, not connecting. Slapped away now by Mitchell, looking to get it through onto the side of X's and O's. Will be picked up by Grapevine. Grapevine now looking to slap it away, does get it towards tunnel, clearing it through into the hands of Jack G. It is open at the moment. Jack G can go for that shot, not making it though. It does bounce wide. Picked up now by Mitchell. Mitchell going for a clear back through onto the side of X's and O's, but Grapevine is there to recover. Grapevine now going for the long shot, not connecting again, just ever so slightly high. We'll be heading back towards tunnel now. No one yet to recover. Grapevine grabbing the disc, throwing it through back onto the side of 2 guys. Picked up now by Jack G. Moving for an opportunity. Jack G now going for that shot, getting saved by Mitchell.
I would not do that strat. I mean, 4 straight shots of probably 25 meters or more. They're just not high percentage shots. If you're 4-on-4, you have an open goal, that's a good shot to take, but 2-on-2, you got to rely on your ability to pass and create a better opportunity. Now, the only bad thing is that 2 guys has not found a way to control the possession up into their side and make them pay, but they should definitely be making them pay for these shots from downtown. They're doing the same thing. I mean, this has just been a shootout here this second round as the accuracy has gone downhill so far, and they have another one they're going to send down into the offense and floor, so try again. And they do eventually. Jack G does get one here. They take a 4-point lead, but definitely like so many opportunities for 2 guys to make them pay on these shots from all over the place, and they just instead of controlling the disc and slowing it down, they decide to do the same thing, and that's not gonna work for them. They need to get those control possessions like they had the first half of this round.
It looks like we have lost a member from 2 guys, and I just want to point it out once again because this just keeps happening. The score lineup is 7-11, everybody. I would love it if we could offer like a free small slushie to those who watch this. But we will be waiting here to ensure that the teammate of Mitchell does get back in. Actually, Mitchell just also left. Let me check what is going on. Yes, please.
Well, it could not be a closer game at this point. So I hope we can get these players back in because we had a 1 point first round. Here we have a very close 4 point second round. This game definitely could go either way. But it did get a little wild there the second half of this round so far. Lots and lots of shots of 30 meters or more, and a couple of them going in, but the rest kind of going wherever they want to.
For sure. A lot of it has been, just that capitalization on mistakes, able to notice when there is an opening and taking advantage of that, getting it through those defenders, especially Jack G using his opportunities to jumble the defense, pass it over to Grapevine and give Grapevine that opportunity to score. Even if Grapevine has been missing those first shots, like you said, he's nailing those second shots when it gets returned back to him and scoring multiple threes, plenty of twos, using all those opportunities to the maximum advantage he can have.
Well, I wouldn't expect great passes from the ding ring all day long. For those flukes, good luck and move on. The ding ring's more likely than not going to, kick it back to someone else. Like I said earlier, in 4-on-4, an empty net 30-meter is something that I take because a lot of and hit those shots and hit them with pretty good accuracy. In a 2-on-2, that goal is going to be open all game. So if that's your strat, you're going to be just chucking it from midfield as you were seeing there them to do. They will score because they are very good from downtown. But if the other team plays that better and utilizes their possessions, don't give up the possessions like that, then they'll easily come back into this game. And that's the team that's going to win. Is the team that's going to actually take the possession of the disc and control the disc, pass it up. Like Jack G has all these moves, obviously can do it, but I haven't seen him stop on any GO in the whole game. He needs to draw the defender into them, buy him his teammate some space, move around those defenders, and play a little bit of echo right now. But I mean, they're having fun. It's a tournament, that's all good. And especially we got some highlights for sure from this game.
I'm sure people will love to have their own highlights in there. We see now that the possession difference is a little bit into the favor of X's and O's, 59% onto their side with 41% going to two guys in a hot tub. And I feel like you can see that a bit. There's definitely a decent amount of patience happening from both teams, just holding on to the disc, looking for that opportunity. As you mentioned, there is a little more rushing coming from the side of two guys, and X's and O's are capitalizing on that because the plays get rushed and then they can recover the disc and play patient and wait for one of the two guys to come out and try and face them. And then that passing happens and it leads to the assists that we've been seeing.
Yeah. And I mean, the both teams coming in with good stacks. So we haven't really seen that be able to tilt really one way. One team's not really able to exploit the other team on that. So it's really of who can control when those shots are taken. An extra pass or two, all of a sudden you get much higher quality shots. Like we saw Grapevine, he was hitting his second shots, but his second shots were from 8 meters out. You're going to hit more 8-meter shots than 28-meter shots, So I hope to see them bring it in a little bit more, get more high quality shots going forward. I think the team that gets wise to that's going to win this.
For sure. We have entered back into the round. We have gotten Mitchell and Squirt back into the game, so we can continue in for the rest of this round. Moving it is into the hands of Grapevine. Grapevine going for the shot, but it does get saved by Squirt. Taking that long three on the goalie does not work there. Will be an attempted clear through. Grapevine now with the disc will be moving it forward, going for a long shot, not connecting. Mitchell able to leech on and slap it away before they can go for that secondary shot, like you were saying. Is now thrown back, picked up by Grape in midfield under very little pressure. Passing it high into the hands of Jack G. Jack G now moving in towards Bubble, looking for an opportunity. Will be passing back to Grapevine while under pressure. Moving around, looking for another chance, another opportunity. Grapevine getting stunned out. Jack G with the disc now. Moving in towards Bubble, going for a shot, dinging off. Grapevine now with the disc. Trying to break check, almost getting stunned out, though, having to duck around. Going for a shot behind the back and making it. Bringing this to a 13-7 lead.
Yeah, great possession there. We even saw a reset. It's like they were listening to the cast. Yeah, I'm sure that's what they had a few minutes. Like, what can we do to change it around? Like, let's pass it more, bring it back more. They were still having fun out there behind the back shots, things like that. But a lot more patience with the shots that they were taking. The other shot that they took was an 8-meter one that went right off the ding ring, but it was a good shot as well. Right now we have some loose disc action. It's going to end up being in the hands of X's and O's. They're going to walk around on the ceiling trying to find a good alley or lane here to send it upfield. They make great moves, send it all the way down. That one near target, but it's going to get a bad bounce up into the corner. We'll see who can get there first. It does look like Grapevine's going to get there first. They got a nice offensive possession here. Open goal shot. Those are the kind of shots you want to take. Those ones from about 18 meters out that you can just put right in the middle like he did there. They are now amassing a nice lead here. They have a 9-point lead as we'll have only a minute and a half to play.
I don't believe there will actually be enough time to really finish this out with only a minute left on the clock to score 3 threes. They'd have to play near a perfect game to make sure they can recover this, and Jack G is making sure that can't happen. Wasting time by juking around, making sure that there is no feasible time left. Moving around on floor, just continuing that possession, holding on to it, not letting two guys get possession of that disc. Now passing back and forth between Grape and Jack. Just using this space, using this time, knowing that they have this in the bag. We'll be tossing it forward into the hands of Grapevine, not making it actually. Will be thrown far on its side of two guys. Picked up now, recovered by Squirt. Squirt looking for a pass forward, but it goes into the hands of Jack G. Jack G going for the shot, not making it. Will be a float race to see who can grab it first. Will be passed accidentally backwards, straight into the hands of Grapevine. Grapevine throwing it straight down for likely the final 2 points of this match. 18-7, X's and O's taking it and winning.
Yeah, they definitely started pulling away ever since the timeout. It's been 7 straight points here for X's and O's as they really pull ahead and get a nice commanding second round win to finish this one off. And you could tell that second half after the timeout, they played with more poise and confidence, passing back and forth. We saw resets, we saw a lot closer average shots, and then more controlled. We didn't see any plus 20 meter shots at all after that timeout, and that really did help them close that out.
For sure, using their space, using the time, and playing that patience, having those resets, just contributed so strongly to the lead that they were able to amass there, breaking past that 9, going towards an 11-point lead. You can even see it in the stats. Plenty of assists, plenty of points, especially from Grapevine with 25 points total. Just playing very well and playing around each other, and that's what you need to see when you're playing in a 2v2 game.
Yeah, absolutely. They're going to be a strong players, obviously, in where they go. What happens? What did their win get them here? Can you explain a little bit more on that?
Yes, so their win has secured them a spot in the finals. So X's and O's will be moving into the finals. 2 guys in a hot tub will be heading down into losers round 8, where they will face off against some teams that are currently playing in order if they can fight their way back up into that finals position, or if they will be stuck down in the losers bracket while someone else trumps them and heads up to fight against X's and O's in the finals.
Nice. That should be good. Good action. That one was very, very close. The scoreboard doesn't really tell it all, especially in that second round. It was very close through the majority of that match. First round came down to just that last possession and just a 1-point victory. So a very good game to watch. What do we have? Who do we have next?
So next up, we have our I believe this is our EU Valentine's Finals. Yes, it is. So we will be going in and having a fight once I pull up the bracket properly. It will be, again, Intoxicated versus Bratty. But Intoxicated has gone undefeated up to this point, so if Bratty does end up winning out against that first match, they will have to play again to face off in that second round due to being in a double elimination tournament, and that will be happening in just about 30 minutes flat.
Bratty and intoxicated. I can relate to that.
All for our Valentines.
They're saying the Sane Wolves are going to be on here at the top of the hour.
There may be a change to our casting schedule, just confirming. Yes, it is going to be our EU Valentine's Finals that will be casted. So that will be Intoxicated versus Bratty, happening at 4 p.m. EST.
All right.
Until then, everybody, my name is Coms. I've had Mark Ramsey here with me. It's been a pleasure. We will be back in probably about 10-15 minutes. Take this time to get up, get a drink, get a snack, stretch yourself out. And thank you all for tuning in for now. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We are here with our EU Valentine's Cup Finals. How are you feeling, Jeep?
Oh boy, I'm so happy to be here. This is gonna be so much fun. And of course, we're here in Virtex Stadium, which is phenomenal. And I'm so happy to be back in here, and especially with you, Comms. This is gonna be a fun one.
It is for sure. Earlier today, we did get to see Intoxicated come out strong, definitely proving that their 2v2 capabilities are more than enough to prove that they can win. And we're really excited to see how they continue that on in this finals match against Bratty.
Yeah, I didn't get to watch Bratty earlier when they played, but I have seen Fiend and Winter over there on the Intoxicated side, and their stacks are remarkable. So if Bratty has anything similar, which I'm assuming they do, or they wouldn't be in the finals, this is bound to be a very fast-paced and high-energy match.
For sure, especially over the past two matches, both Intoxicated semifinals match and Bratty's loser bracket match. We got to see lots of fast stacks, but also extremely close matches shared by both teams and their opponents. And I expect to see the same here, just a nail biter. Hopefully even we can bring it to a third round and really build that tension up.
Yeah, which would be great because third rounds are always the best. We know that. Now, this is the best 2 of 3 rounds as it has been for the duration of party league stuff going on, and this is going to be so much fun. 2v2s are a little bit different to me. How do you feel about them, Comms?
It's so interesting because as I was talking with Mark Ramsey last match, it creates a whole different feel, and especially the capitalization on mistakes. You see in 4v4 that a lot of people, really say like, play perfect and capitalize on the opponent's mistakes. That's just amplified here because you don't have as many teammates you can rely upon to recover what you mess up. So if you mess up here, it's out in the open. If the other team has their stack already, it's punished.
Absolutely, and that stack is a huge thing, right? Because if one team breaks a stack up, and that gives an open lane for the other pair to just get down the arena. So if you can stun them out and take your stack and move, you're going to be in some pretty good shape. So this is going to be interesting and wild. And we also do see there guys there in the Twitch chat. So hanging out with us, whether you're in Virtex or in Twitch, we are so happy that you're here for Party League's Valentine's Cup. It's going to be good.
The support is always appreciated. I have let the teams know that we are ready here in the booth. It looks like I do see them heading back. They responded quick. I hear those ready ups. We will be heading in to round 1 of this finals match. I will let you lead off this first neutral joust, Jeep.
All right. Well, they are counting down now, and we are here. This is the finals for EU, so this is going to be, this is it for them. So this is going to be a great game, and they are launching right now. That's going to be a quick grab by the Intoxicated stack, and they're getting right down the arena as Winter's trying to get to that disc. The stack does come in for the Bratty side, and they do make that grab, able to make the clear. It's going to be a stack race to get down to that disc. It's going to be all the way down in the bubble as they are pairing up now. You can see them moving down the arena and trying to get there. That is going to be Winter grabbing that disc, but losing possession to VR Zeta, and that one's going to be in for the 3. And that puts Bratty on the board first here in round 1.
Just as we were talking about earlier, that disc got cleared. It turned into a bit of a stun scuffle, and immediately zooming down, Zydo was able to come just right on to Winter, stun them out, and make sure they got position for that score. It will be Fiend and Winter looking for a stack down, looking to take time and get past that defensive stack from Bratty. Will be getting it through into the hands of Winter. Winter going for that shot, getting a quick 3 points, zooming by that defensive stack of Bratty.
That was amazing. And you could kind of see that one coming. The stack got right there to the midfield area, and then Winter just grabbed that disc and popped it right up. And if that stack wasn't ready from Bratty to get down there, they were not going to retrieve that disc in time, and that's exactly what happened. Joust advantage now going over to the Bratty side. 8 minutes, 40 seconds left on the clock. They are going to grab that disc and send it, but they are broken up as the stack from Intoxicated does take possession of that disc. Fiend trying to get away with the disc, going to send it all the way through and off the back wall and the shield again, and that's going to give VR the opportunity to send it right back out again.
Going through tunnel, it will be onto the side of Intoxicated, flying high. Once again, these stacks slightly held back. It will be Zydo with the disc, moving in towards Bubble, going for that shot, getting saved though. Winter able to get it, but Zydo pickpocketing back, going for a quick shot, getting 2 more points for Bratty.
Nice return there from the Bratty side. Indeed, to get some more points up there. We'll see how Intoxicated responds to that. They're going to come out quickly grabbing that disc, and how fast they're going to be able to get some return points. 7 minutes, 50 seconds left on the clock as they do make that grab. Fiend and T Wender are going to grab that disc right there. Nice stacking, and they send it to themselves and then just pop down to retrieve it, which was really nice. There they go again as they send it to themselves off the ceiling. Fiend with the disc now. They did break up a bit so that they can open some opportunities here and draw them out just a little, but a missed pass could result in a turnover, and they're still fighting for it.
Flying back, Winter trying to get a hand on the disc, but Zyda able to slap it away back onto the side of Intoxicated. But we see those fast stacks from Fiend and Winter now, zooming all the way downfield, sending it and able to grab it back up. Just missing Zyda, though, not able to get that stun, but they chase the clear immediately, and it's picked up into the hands of Winter. Winter now looking for an opportunity, will be passing back into the hands of Fiend. Fiend going back to Winter after baiting out that defender. Back over to Fiend. Fiend moving into bubble now, going for that shot. Will be taking it, scoring 2 more points for Intoxicated, bring this to a 5-5 round.
Yeah, plenty of time left on the clock. They are tied. You know, I wish that I've never made a successful dribble like they're doing. That's just not something that I'm capable of doing yet. So it's very admirable to me to be able to watch them as they send that disc down and go and retrieve it again. It's very respectful. Winter with the disc now, going to send it across the arena, and they are dribbling down to it. Such beautiful disc movement right now coming on the Intoxicated side with a gorgeous long 3, stretching that lead, giving them a nice solid 3-point lead there.
Watching their stack is almost mesmerizing. How fast they throw it, link up, and immediately chase. They're just moving all around the arena with so much freedom. It's crazy to watch, but coming out with this joust, it will be picked up by Zyda. Zyda now with Vicky trying to go down, not connecting though, able to recover it though. Zyda will be passing through tunnel, trying to clear, but that stack from Intoxicated zooming around so quickly, just beaming around, trying to get around the defensive stack, not making it though. Flying down, it will be picked up by Zyda, trying to clear it through, not connecting. Now into the hands of Winter. Winter getting stunned out. Zyda with the disc again, throwing it onto the side of Intoxicated. It will be into their bubble. Who will get a hand on the disc first? It will be picked up by Zyda, slapped away, but Winter is able to clear it all the way out of bubble, not quite out of the side yet.
That's going to be VR turning that one around again, trying to keep Fiend from getting the disc, but it's not quite going to happen. Going to send it back for a deep reset there, and that is dangerous as it dings off the edge of the ring and slapped right back out again by Bratty. And I'm also going to comment real quick to Loved there in the Twitch chat, because I said the Intoxicated stack. I mean, when that's going to happen because it's a fantastic name for this game, and as they keep moving through the arena, that's going to happen. So I apologize in advance. That disc goes right down into the trap area now as we do see them pairing up, and that is going to be Fiend. No, it's not. It's going to be VR coming out with that disc right now, sending that one all the way down into the blue end. Not quite in that connection, but able to pick it up again in the trap area.
Zyda will be crossing over to Victoria. Victoria back over to Zyda, pushing into this bubble, looking for an opportunity. Will be going for the backboard shot, but Fiend is able to save it and make sure it does not go in. They'll be crossing floor, trying to do that stack again to make sure they can dodge around the defenders, but not quite connecting. Does get stolen away, though, by Victoria now. Victoria going back to Zyda. Now looking for an opportunity to move it forward. We'll be going for the shot because goalie walked out, and that will be 3 points going over into the hands of Bratty, bringing this to an 8-8 tie game again.
You know, I honestly could not ask for a better match right now for these two teams. They're doing such a fantastic job, and to be as far into this first round as we are and to have a tie match, that definitely shows that the best two teams are here for the finals that could possibly be here. That's going to be Winter with that disc, going to send it through, but they are not going to keep possession, and that is changing constantly. They are going to pick it up again. Winter getting that disc right back down to Fiend. Fiend turning around and sending it in, but it's going to bounce a little bit high and not quite connect with the goal, and that's going to give VR that opportunity to make the clear, sending that one all the way through the tunnel and down into the blue end.
will be cleared into the side of Intoxicated, but their stack trying to get it through, not connecting though, chasing after it immediately, will be able to recover it, and you see it now, this constant dribble chain they have, able to just get it downfield, move it to wherever they want, and put it right into the bubble of Bratty, going for the shot now. Fiend is able to put it in and take 2 more points, bringing this 10-8 in favor of Intoxicated.
Very, very nice. I have a feeling with a safe prediction that I can make that Bratty's going to come out pretty aggressive here, trying to get 2 more points on the board pretty quick. 2 minutes, 45 seconds left on the clock. They do have the joust advantage. Going to quickly grab that disc, sending it all the way through the tunnel. They do keep possession. VR sending that one all the way down into the hands of Victoria, and it is tied once again with 2 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock.
Just as you predicted it, fast, aggressive, straight down the field, 2 more points. Tied up again. It's insane how well they're matching each other here. Both of them playing phenomenally, trying to make as little mistakes while capitalizing on every mistake their opponent makes. It will be moved forward into tunnel. Fiend and Winter looking for an opportunity to dribble it down. Will be doing it, bringing it across floor. Fiend with the disc now, moving it forward into the hands of Winter. Winter looking for an opportunity here. We'll be going for it from the backboard, taking it in, putting 2 more points on the board for Intoxicated.
You know, and you said it pretty clear there. It's not just about not making mistakes or on capitalizing on the other mistakes. It's on doing both of those things, because with only 2 people in the arena for your team, if one of you makes a mistake, I mean, it can be pretty detrimental. So, and they're definitely looking for those little tiny mistakes, a missed pass, a missed dribble. Like we just saw right here, they do not have possession of that disc, and it's turned over right there outside of the bubble. VR going to send it in, back out again. Victoria getting a hand on that, moving in as Fiend does put some pressure on, getting right there. Another 2 points on the board. 1 minute, 15 seconds left, and it's tied once again.
12-12, constant tie game. It's insane. Like, both teams are so strong in what they're doing. I'm noticing Bratty is playing slightly more patient than Intoxicated has, but both of them are playing so strong in that playstyle that it's just matching out. It's leveling perfectly. 50 seconds left on the clock. It will be thrown down. Fiend with the disc in the bubble of Bratty, passing over to Winter. Winter now moving around on floor, back to Fiend. Fiend going for the shot, but saved by Victoria. Will be bouncing off of station, just barely making its way into the midfield. Sitting pretty perfectly there. It does get picked up by Winter. Winter looking for an opportunity. Will be bouncing it off the floor, almost going in for 3 points. It will be picked up by Zyda, though, making sure it does not go in.
Okay, so this is very interesting to watch, because if they would have come out really quickly and scored a goal, is that one going in? It's going to be off the backboard, and it is in, and that is Bratty taking the lead, and that is going to be the ice on that first round. What a close, incredible match there for Bratty. Holy cats.
What a way to end it out, just as close as they could have been. They were fighting so hard on the side of Bratty. They got one clear off, one shot to make it in, and they make it, bringing in that lead to win the round with just about 10 seconds left.
That was wild. Oh my goodness. Okay, so what was interesting about that, and I started to say it and then I got cut off because they were scoring, was if you have too much time, right, then that gives the opportunity for you to score, but then the other team still has plenty of time that they can score. So they were passing that disc around right there in the bubble. I feel like they thought they pretty much had it, a safe bet, and just one little mistake cost them. They sent it in a little too early, and they was able to make that clear, and just, you know, they got it all the way back down to the other end of the arena and put it in with the perfect amount of time that Intoxicated couldn't come back from that.
For sure. And, you know, you look at the board too, and it's still pretty even across it with these stats. Got 12 points, 15 points. All players except Zyda have 2 assists, and Zyda has 1. Every player has at least 1 save. Every player in this match is playing phenomenally and making sure that they cover everything they can and carry their own weight.
Yeah, absolutely. And you have to. There's not an opportunity for somebody to have a weak link on a team when it's only 2v2. I played in a 2v2 one time, and I felt so bad for the guy that I was paired up with, because he was so good, and I was so not. And we had a hard time keeping those stacks together and the passing. And well, unfortunately, not like that, which is great for Intoxicated. They're going to put 3 up on the board first here in round 2. So this will be interesting to see. So Bratty scored first in round 1, and now Intoxicated has taken that first initial lead in round 2.
We'll see if they can carry that momentum in, but it is Joust advantage into the hands of Bratty. So we'll see if they choose to do that really fast, aggressive play we were seeing. They are going for it through tunnel quickly, going for that long shot again, dinging though. Not able to get it in like they were able to in the past. It is into the hands of Intoxicated. And we're going to see that stack fly out as we have. It is into the hands of Fiend. Both of them getting stunned out, though. Slapped onto the side of Intoxicated by Victoria. Will be high into their bubble. Now recovered by Zeta. Zeta able to get a stun off, putting it in for 2 points for Bratty.
Very nice response there. Wow. Okay. Well, they're definitely they've changed places, so this will be interesting to see if that continues as the game progresses here in round 2. Joust advantage going over to Intoxicated right now as they come out quickly grabbing that disc. Fiend with we're seeing that similar option every time they joust, and they're sending it straight down to the floor and they're dribbling down to get it. And it'll be interesting to see if Bratty realizes that they're continuing to do that and starts to aggressively attack that lower section of the floor. Winter moving right in with the disc, putting another 2 points on the board, taking the lead again solidly for Intoxicated with a nice 3-point gain.
Super smooth pass into the backboard shot. Lovely to see, really. And once again, that passing play baiting out the defender that was going after Fiend and bringing it into the hands of Winter. So it's just a one-on-one with the goalie. It's crucial to be able to score here. The stack from Intoxicated actually able to get a slap off of the disc, bring it onto the side of Bratty. Now into the hands of Winter. Winter moving forward, trying to block, but it is pickpocketed away by Zeta. Zeta now putting it onto the side of Intoxicated. It is high. They are able to recover it. Zeta with the disc, getting stunned out though by Winter. Winter getting a block off as well, being able to recover the disc and send it back towards Fiend. Zeta almost getting the slap off, but not quite making it. It is back into the hands of Winter, looking for an opportunity to bring it towards Fiend. Fiend drops down. They're playing a passing play to make sure they split up the stack of Bratty.
They are, and they're doing a great job of that. They're staying very calm. Intoxicated is right now, and they're able to break up that stack. We see it time and time again. They're clearing the disc, and they're disabling the stack. Fiend they're inching down the arena step by step as Fiend does move into the orange end of the arena, like taking a long, gorgeous 3, and that puts them in a solid 6-point lead here in round 2.
Just as you said it, just crippling that stack, not letting them get out. You could see that Fiend passed to Winter. Winter passed it back, and right when that happened, Winter got a stun off of one of the Bratty's players, and that just crippled the stack and left that goal open. They could not get back quick enough. An Intoxicated stack now able to intercept the disc in midfield, throwing it onto the side of Bratty. It is picked up by Winter. Winter now moving forward, passing it back to Fiend. Fiend back to Winter. Playing this passing game once again to make that space they need. Back over to Fiend, not connecting, however, will be flying out. And a stack from oh my gosh, Bratty trying to get it, but they do get stunned out once again by Winter. Flung high towards bubble. It is recovered by Zeta now.
It is, and cleared right back through the tunnel. Beautiful clear all the way down into the bubble as the stacks do prepare to come in. However, Intoxicated stack did get broken up, and they are sending it right back through now. The stack is flying in quickly, but will it beat the disc? Well, it's going to bounce off the shield, which is definitely going to help as Bratty does take possession of that disc. They are ready to move. However, the stack is broken. Fiend taking possession of the disc, sending it in for another 3-point shot, but not quite going to connect. Go a little wide and right back in the hands of Winter.
Will be in the hands of Winter, passing forward to Fiend. Fiend now moving along on boot, trying to pass to Winter for a cut pass, not connecting though. It will be flying out, picked up now by Zeta. Zeta trying to cross it through tunnel, will be making it through onto the side of Intoxicated, just barely able to grab a hand on it again. Will be moving forward, looking for an opportunity. Will be passing low into the hands of Victoria. Victoria now trying to pass back to Zeta. Zeta gets a hand on the disc. Will be moving around on Ness, going for an under Ness shot, blinded. Will still be able to get it, bringing this 5-8.
You know, I don't think I've seen that move be used too incredibly much. And I know I watch a lot more of the NA side, but to see them drop below the nest like that and just pop it under, that was fantastic. Very nice play indeed for the Bratty side, as that disc is back into the hands of Intoxicated, and it does look like Bratty had caught on to their joust. That disc was going to be off the ring and back out of the bubble again, where Zyda is going to pick it up. Trying to get away from Winter and going to make that clear, sending it all the way down into the blue end of the arena. Picking it up is Victoria. Victoria sending that one across the arena a little too wide, though. Going to be back into the hands of Zeta again. Zyda, I'm sorry. Zeta losing possession there in the bubble area, and that is going to give Winter that opportunity to make that clear.
Getting pickpocketed away by the sneaky player from Intoxicated. It's getting flung back, but Zyda is able to grab the disc and put it back into the bubble of Intoxicated. Not for long, though. The stack is looking for an opportunity to get through and score another goal. That stack playing fast, going for the shot now. 3 more points to Intoxicated, increasing their lead to 6 points with just about 4 minutes left on the clock.
Which is still a lot of time in Echo, especially when you have a 2v2, because the game does seem to move a little bit slower. And I know it feels very, very fast for them because, you know, with just 4 players in the arena total, you have to really zoom. That's going to be Zyda picking that disc up right there, stacked up, ready to go with Victoria. They're going to send that disc down and start that stack moving. And it is very successful, but the shield does get away, and that's going to result in the turnover to Winter.
Heading into Winter's hands, he does clear it all the way onto the side of Bratty. Not getting it. It is Victoria getting stunned out, but immediately picked up, going for another shot. Stack going fast, picked up by Fiend, but immediately stunned. Winter now with the disc. Will be going for a bounce shot, possibly connecting, not quite. Will be heading out again, picked up by Zyda. Zyda trying to reset to Victoria, almost a self-goal. Back into the hands of Zyda. Zyda looking for an opportunity, trying to bait out that stack even. Both of them getting stunned out, and the Intoxicated stack now rushing back to make sure the disc does not enter their goal.
And that is going to be right back down into the midfield as the stacks are flying in. It's going to be, well, they're going to swap over. There we go. Fiend picking that one up, trying to pop it back down to the other end of the arena, and does so successfully. Lots of dribbling going on, which is lovely to see, but that just is going to result in the hands of Zyda. Zyda going to send it right back through the midfield all the way down as it bounces off of a Geo, and everybody overshoots that disc. Picked up again by Zyda. Trying to stay away from Fiend, looking for an open goal, but not quite going to go in. It's going to be cleared out by Intoxicated.
So close to capitalizing on that, but just dinging out. It is immediately into the bubble of Bratty, punishing that missed shot, as we've talked about. Just capitalizing, shooting it straight downfield, putting it into the goal, and now we're left with a 13-5 lead. Coming out, it will be back into the hands of Bratty for their joust advantage. We'll see if they decide to play a little more patient or continue that aggressive play. It does get headbutt straight down, and it will be picked up by Winter and Fiend, looking for an opportunity to bring that in.
That was interesting. I'm not sure if that was intentional or not. I mean, it has worked out for them, but if it was intentional, that was wild indeed. That is going to be a turnover there as the Winter Fiend stack picks it up, sending that one in for another long 3-point shot. They do not want to give up this second round.
They do not want to give it up at all. They lost that first round by a tiny amount, and they said, no, we got to show them. Now 11 points up with just about a minute left on the clock. I'm not sure if it is... I don't think it's mathematically possible to come back at this point.
Not for this round, but you know what? That's the good thing about this, right? We get a third. So
third round
it could be anyone's. Not quite over just yet, so we'll see if they get some more points on the board right here in the last 40 seconds of this round. A lot can happen. We saw that in the first round. A lot can happen in the last 30 seconds. That disc is going to be right outside of the bubble as it is picked up by Zyda. Going to send that one, waiting for the stack to pair up. Paired up now with Victoria. just walk that one through, sending it down, but it's going to be intercepted and sent right back by Intoxicated. Nobody is stacked up. They seem to all just be brawling it out on the other end of the arena as they do come in for the disc. Winter going to send it in. It's going to bounce right back out again. 12 seconds left. Will they be able to get more points on the board? Fiend getting a hand on it, swooping it across the arena into the hands of Winter. Winter moving in for the shot, but it is going to be a little wide and not quite in.
Final shot just barely missed, leaving this round at a 16-5 in favor of Intoxicated.
Fantastic play. Okay, so we saw a lot of change in both of those teams there from round 1 to round 2. Coms, what do you think? What are we going to see in round 3? Do you think that they're going to be able to? I mean, we saw Intoxicated really come in with something to prove in that second round, and they were on absolute fire. Bratty had a really, really solid first round. Do you think we'll see them regain that?
I think we'll definitely see them put up a stronger competition than what we saw this round. It was very strong competition still, but I think the numbers will be closer again because I feel like after first round, Bratty was playing a little patient and Intoxicated was playing really fast. I think the second round, we've seen them adopt each other's styles a little bit. We've seen Bratty now play a little more aggressive than they were, and we've seen Intoxicated play a little more patient a lot of the time with those passing plays. So I think third round, they're both really going to settle into that play style, and we're just going to see a super strong back and forth again.
Yeah, I think so too. Looking at the stuns real quick, we've got a VR coming in with 22, Victoria with 26, Winter with 25, and Fiend coming in as a light bruiser tonight with 8 stuns. But they're definitely putting up some points, and everybody doing a great job with assists, which is always my absolute favorite stat to watch, are those assists. Joust advantage is neutral once again, and going to be possessed by Winter, sent all the way into the bubble and across the floor as Fiend picks it up, backing out maybe for the 3, or maybe just waiting for the defense to get on their side. I'm not sure. Winter sends that one across to Fiend. Fiend going to sink it in for a nice 2 points, getting Intoxicated on the board first here in round 3.
Very quick play. That headbutt and throw, able to get it all the way onto the side of Bratty super quick. And just touching back on the stuns, so Jucifer, you're in that stadium right now, and you're happy to see all those high stuns, and you're just sad to see Fiend having so little stuns. I feel you. I want more stuns as well. It will be thrown out onto the side of Intoxicated, picked up by their stack now, looking for that quick dribble play that they keep doing, down onto the side of Bratty. Their stack does get split up, however. It does get picked up by Zyda. Zyda getting stunned out, though, by Fiend. Fiend now looking for an opportunity. Will be playing patient, passing over into the hands of Winter. Winter now on backboard, passing back to Fiend. Fiend going for the shot now that the goalie is stunned, and open 2 points.
Very nice play. Very patient play by Intoxicated, just waiting for that opportunity to arise, and they just took it. They were just able to squeeze that one right in there. Very nicely done. Bratty with the Joust advantage here. 8 minutes, 30 seconds left on the clock as they do come out. Of course, 8 minutes is a very, very long time in Echo Arena. Right now, we see VR with that disc, going to send it all the way through. Victoria was down there waiting on it. Not quite going to work, and they are not stacked up. That was almost in as it bounced off the back wall and off the ring, but that is going to be VR making that clear, sending it across for a potential reset, but it's not going to quite work. And Victoria is going to take a nice quick slap off of that to get that disc right back out of the bubble as Winter picks it up and returns it. The stack is moving in. Fiend's taking the shot. It is going to be off the back wall and back out of the bubble again.
Flying backside is able to get a hand on it, trying to clear it through mid, does get it onto the side of Intoxicated, but Fiend is there, able to recover it and make sure it does not get past that midfield point. Fiend now passing low into the hands of Winter. Winter moving right into bubble, juking around, grabbing onto Zyda's feet, now going for that shot, getting 2 more points for Intoxicated, bringing this to 6-0.
Fantastic play. I would love to see Bratty get a point on the board here. I think if they could get 1 goal, they would find that momentum and they would start rolling with it again. And we've seen some aggressive play out of them. We know that they can do it. So I'm hoping that they find that pretty quick. Bratty going to send that disc right through, but the stack moved into the tunnel and sent it right back into the bubble again. Not quite in though, as it is over in the trap area. Winter going to pick that one up, send it across down to Fiend. Fiend moving right into the space, drawing out VR, and they are just looking for that pass. Gonna find it there with Winter across the arena. Back to Fiend. Fiend moving in. Back to Winter. Oh no! And a missed pass is going to cost that possession.
Flying out, it does get picked up by Winter. And yet, it would be great to see Brady get some points on the board now. They're only 6 points down. That's 2 goals and still 7 minutes on the clock to make those 2 goals happen. Still lots of time to go any way this round. It will be stacked out onto the side of Intoxicated, picked up by Zyda now. Moving forward, looking for an opportunity, baiting out the defender, passing over to Victoria. Victoria not able to get a hand on it. It goes straight into the hands of Winter. Winter now trying to go for a clear, getting it through tunnel onto the side of Brady. Into the hands of Fiend. Fiend going for that long shot, getting 3 more points, bringing this 9-0.
That was a crazy shot. Oh my goodness. I wish I had the confidence to take shots like that, gotta be honest.
I sure don't.
I don't either. But you know what? That's why I'm not in the finals today. Brady coming out with advantage, ready to grab that disc. 6 minutes left on the clock. Let's see what they do with it. VR grabs it, and they are stacked. Oh, they do avoid the stack, and they're going to send that one down. They do lose their stack too, though. There we go, as they move right in for a shot, and it is 3 points, and they are just down by 6. That was amazing.
9 meters out for the 3-pointer. It's just like I said, they're not that far behind. Now they're back to 6 points behind. Just need some more shots like that, getting it in, scoring those points. And hey, maybe this has brought some positivity in for them and it can build that momentum they need to keep going. Will be thrown into the bubble of Intoxicated. High, picked up by Zyden now, moving around on shoulder. Looking for an opportunity, will be on Nest, back to shoulder, looking for that chance. Will be trying to go for a goalie stun, but not making it, is thrown back on Brady.
It was a fantastic save, by the way, from Intoxicated. VR getting a hand on it right before it bounces off the back wall. Gonna send that one quickly through, but the stack is there, and they zoom to that disc. Gonna grab it is Winter, trying to bait out Victoria right now, looking for the best pass, but is not quite going to connect. Fiend going to pop it right back again, though. Winter picks it up, gets it back down to Fiend. Fiend getting moved in on by Zeta. Going to grab that one and send it right back down all the way. Oh my goodness. How did that not go in? Are you kidding?
That was so close. Almost putting them within that 3-point range against Intoxicated. It is back into the bubble of Brady. And that'll be Fiend taking 3 more points, growing that point difference to 9 points once again.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. That was wild. All right, Joust advantage back over on the Brady end right now. We want to see some more points come in from them. We know they have it. Find it, dig in, and grab it. That is going to be Zyda getting that disc, sending it all the way down into the bubble, but the stack is there. Winter going to return that one as they are dribbling down the arena with such style and grace. Fiend going to quickly send it down to the floor, but it's going to be Victoria who picks it up and returns it back to the midfield as the stacks move in. Winter grabbing it again, turning it around, and walking back down the arena. Going to slow it down just a bit. A missed pass to Fiend, though. But Fiend gonna track it down and grab possession again, trying to fake out VR, but he's gonna send it, all the way back down through the tunnel and into the floor, and it is stuck in trap.
Stuck trap it is. It is thrown back all onto the side of Brady. Winter will be chasing after it, but the stacks are moving fast. Fiend with the disc, going for another long 3, hitting it again. Fiend just hitting every possible 3 opportunity put in front of them.
Is definitely built different, as we are seeing here today. Joust advantage going back over to Brady. Still in this, as we have 3 minutes left on the clock. Joust advantage is on their end, as they do make that. We are going to send it all the way through the tunnel. Everybody is trying to get to it, but it's going to be Winter who comes out with that disc, sending it right in off the back wall, all the way out again as Winter takes another shot. It's going to take off the ring and out of the bubble again. They are trying to track it down. Lots of stunning as Fiend does turn around and grabs that disc, sinking it in for the 3. Oh my goodness. Indeed.
I think this round has only been 3s scored by Fiend.
It's close. It's close.
Fiend is now at 31 points total. I want to point that out. That is an insane metric. Along with the assists on their side, 4 assists to Fiend and 8 assists to Winter. They are playing extremely well. Winter now with the disc, clearing it through high onto the side of Brady. It will be stuck up in their sky. We'll see who can get there first. It will be Fiend. Fiend going for the long 3 again, not quite making it this time, however. Will be passed over back into the hands of Fiend. Fiend floating away, going for that 3 again. Dangerous. You cannot leave the goal open when Fiend has their hand on the disc.
And that's another thing about 2v2, right? I mean, you've got it. That stack has to be ready to go. You have to be able to get back to the goal. Yeah, Fiend coming in with 7 out of 8 goals so far for the intoxicated side in this second round. That's insane. Shut Fiend down. That would be my objective right now. I think I probably I would be like, you know what? Let's just shut him down. Let's just stun the mud out of him and see what happens. Winter with that disc right now. A nice attempted shot there by Brady, but that disc is going to go all the way in and bounce off the shield again as it's right back out. Picked up by Fiend once more. Get back into that goal. Oh no.
My goodness.
So close. Man, I wanted that to work.
I'm baffled by the amount of 3s Fiend is getting. It is consistent. It's crazy. That's a mercy though. 4 intoxicated on round 3, giving them not only this match, but also the entire championship now. Intoxicated has won.
That was crazy. And you know what? Well earned by both teams. We saw fantastic play out of both Intoxicated and Brady. They were both very aggressive, and you know, the endurance, I think, was a little bit detrimental over on the Brady side. They had a fantastic first round, though. It was beautiful, and I was so happy to see them take that first round win.
For sure. It's just that it was, the scores don't speak to how close this was. Both teams were doing an extremely good job at keeping possession, taking advantage of the mistakes of the other team, and just really keeping calm and playing well. It's just, I think this last round, Fiend just clicked in and was just detrimental on those open goals.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And if you haven't checked out Fiend, Fiend and Winter are on a team together, and it's fun to watch them when they get to play, because their entire team is like that. So it's wild. It is absolutely wild. But we're not done here today, right, Combs? There's a couple more matches coming up.
Not at all. So this was the EU finals, but we still have North America to go. So next up in line is our losers round 7, and we will be tuning into that in just about 27 minutes. And yeah, after that, we will just continue on about our Valentine's Cup finals. And then following in at tonight, we will also have our North American Season 2 finals for VRPL's main season, which is back to a 4v4 format that you're all much more familiar with.
Well, it appears, if I'm wrong here, please correct me, Comms, that games are at the top of the hour for the next several hours. So make sure that you pop back in. It's so excited to be here in Virtex, of course. So to everyone hanging out with us in Virtex, we love having you here, and it is so incredibly special to get to be a part of that. So we appreciate you joining us, and there in the Twitch chat, we appreciate you as always. And I will be back in a little while. Comms is gonna continue taking on the reins here as they move forward, and I'll be back in a bit. So you guys have a fantastic couple of games, and I'll see you soon.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We are here with a loser round 7 bracket. We are going to be watching Sane Wolves versus Risque. I'm excited. Are you excited, Saika?
I am so excited. This is the first time I've watched a 2v2 match in a while, actually, so I am so stoked to get into it. Watch what these two pairs have for us here today.
You were missing out on some good action earlier today. we were watching Fiend and TTV Winter, and they were just zooming all around the arena. Crazy. Fiend got whatever 5 or 6 3-pointers in a row. It was very crazy to watch.
I believe it. I mean, those are two heavy hitters over there in the EU region, where the focus is on stacks even more so, having that little that pair chemistry right there. So I'm sure that Fiend and TTV Winter were tearing it up in that match. Now I want to go back and rewatch the VOD. But I'm also sure we're going to see that here with these teams as well, right? We've got Sane Wolves and Risque. Sane Wolves, these are two pairs from the Sane Wolves VRML team, which is a team known for that stacking chemistry. And then Inferno and Crispier Fries, no strangers to the league, no strangers to the game. I'm sure they have also got excellent things in store for us.
For sure. We do hear the teams readying up now, so we will get ready for this first neutral joust coming out, and you'll get to see who has that speed in this first stack race and see who can get that first score.
Yep, we will see. Those doors are open. Disc is in the middle, but not for long as Narwhale gets a great headbutt down low to Jax. That is an open goal, and he don't miss those. From 13 meters out, 6 seconds into this first round, Sane Wolves will be on the board first.
Just like that, as we're talking about speed, as we're talking about those fast stacks, boom, immediately 3 points coming out of Sane Wolves, and we get to see how Risque will be planning to go against them and make sure that momentum doesn't continue. Moving forward, it will be into the hands of Inferno, looking for an opportunity to stack forward, but does get stolen away, pickpocketed back. It is thrown into the bubble of Sane Wolves, heading in and out. It will be picked up by Inferno. Inferno moving up on shoulder, going in, going for the shot, getting saved, though, by Narwhal. Narwhal now trying to clear it out, not quite making it. Inferno able to get a hand on the disc, passing it forward into the hands of Crispier Fries. Crispier now looking for an opportunity, losing the disc, though, and it does get thrown back onto the side of Risque.
Excellent coordination here from the Sane Wolf squad as that shot narrowly goes off the ding ring. How unfortunate. Jax in the area takes another shot, and this time they will not be denied. 18 meters a second from 7 meters out. It's going to be good for the 3. Incredible work from them. And I'm already seeing here how this 2v2 meta, shapes out. It is so easy to get that numbers advantage, and also so easy to lose it, because when you only got one person to stack with it, you tend to be stuck to them like glue, and that's exactly what we just saw in that play from Sane Wolves.
It is definitely a game of making sure you stick with your partner and making sure you capitalize on mistakes, because it's so crucial. Just like that, there was a split in the stacks, and it ended up being a 1v1 with the goalie. And we all know the strikers have the advantage in that, and it's just so powerful to be in that position.
Yeah, 100%. And now with Risque getting their first set of points on the board here, that is exactly what they needed. It took them 2 minutes, but you got to start somewhere, and they've now cut the Sane Wolves lead down to 4. But now here comes Sane Wolves' first joust advantage, and this is interesting to see, a very different approach from what we saw from Risque. They stay together, finally finding a way to get through the mid, both in the bubble, now down low on the back wall. Narwhale with some flair gets to the ding ring and dunks it in for the 2 to re-extend that Sane Wolves lead up now 8-2.
Taking those 2 points back, not letting Risque build that momentum, and immediately taking it back. It will now be back into the hands of Risque for their joust. Coming out, it will be picked up. Looking kind of patient, not being as forced into the move, but they do throw it, but a stack partner gets stunned out. Picked up now by Jax on floor. Looking for an opportunity to pass it forward. Baiting out Crispier Fries, being able to bring it forward into the hands of Narwhal. Narwhal now trying to clear it out, but it bounces off of station back into the hands of Inferno. Inferno throwing it out onto the side of Sane Wolves. A quick slap back, not towards goal, though. Able to go down, still able to pick it up. An open goal, trying to go for the shot, not connecting. It will be into the hands of Jax, and they will be stacking out onto the side of Risque.
Oh, that is so unfortunate there for Crispy or Fries. I mean, recognizing that stack was coming in and had to get the shot off quickly, but maybe a bit too quickly there as it wasn't quite on the mark. But now we're fighting in the midfield once again. Excellent ender there from Jax. That is some fantastic awareness to then win the possession back. Now looks to send it over to Narwhal, which it will connect off of the bounce. Crispy or Fries stuck playing Monkey in the middle here. Jax is ready to drive. No, one more cut over to Narwhal, and oh my goodness, it almost cost them there. The goalie recognized that first pass, gets the stun, but it wasn't enough to keep it from getting to Jax regardless. I mean, even if it was just a floater, Jax then, with an open goal as that goalie had jumped, is able to take full advantage of it. Now they're up 10-2, Comms.
As you were saying earlier, this lead can grow so fast, but we might see Risque come back and just destroy it in the same amount of speed that they built it. Coming out, it will be picked up by Narwhal now, trying to clear it out. Will be a stack race to see who can grab it. Leeching on. It is picked up by Jax. Now moving it forward. Looking for an opportunity to get it through onto the side of Risque. Juking around. Will be passing over to Narwhal. Narwhal now trying to bring it back to Jax, but it is picked up by Crispy or Fries. Crispy or Fries passing it over to Inferno. Inferno moving into Bubble, going for that shot, taking it, getting it. That will be 3 points for Risque.
That was bold. I mean, yes, it's a one-on-one with the goal. That's what I'm saying. Like, the borderline disrespectful to take a 3 like that, but it's not because it went in. I mean, I wasn't ready for it. I'm sure the goalie wasn't ready for it either, and that's exactly what Risque needed here to get back in this match. But now, oh my goodness, Sane Wolves looking to answer back with their own, but who put that Geo there? That's not fair. It's going to bounce away, and instead Crispy Fries is able to get the pickup, sending it to Inferno, narrowly avoiding that incoming pressure. Inferno there, no options, and just looking at that open goal. Tries to take the mail slot. No delivery today, though. It is Sunday. However, second time, he will not be denied from 16 meters out. That is going to ding in the inside of that pocket, in for the 3. Like you were just saying, now suddenly we see Risque back within just 2 points.
From 10-2 to 10-8, narrowing it down so quickly with 2 well-placed 3s. And now Sane Wolves are going to have to make sure that they don't carry this momentum from those 2 3s. Going to have to make a play to make sure they can just make their own difference again.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, this is a team you cannot give any kind of breathing room to. Both of these squads, actually, for that matter. And speaking of, gave Jax a little bit of breathing room there on that backboard. Narwhal tees up that pass, and Jax is able to put it in for the 2 to re-extend the Sane Wolves lead up to 4 points now. So this seems to be a bit even, this pacing that we have settled into in the last 2 minutes or so. I mean, knock on wood that it doesn't go anywhere, because I'm enjoying it, but it seems that these squads are a little bit more focused on awareness of where their partners are as they get warmed up in this first round. And speaking of that stack all the way through, no, Jax gets an incredible leech there. That would have certainly been a goal for that stack, but he's able to break it up. Inferno now on the nest, looking for a way in. Oh my goodness, eyeing up the goal as he gets through Jax, but it's not going to be enough. And it looks like Comms Crispier may be missing a hand here. Do you also see that?
I do see that. There is a long arm there. He's struggling to move around on wall. It's tailing behind. Inferno now having to move in on his own for that shot, making 2 points, bringing this back to a 2-point lead, but Crispier is definitely missing a hand.
I think that's his right one too, which is so unfortunate. Like obviously losing a hand at any point is bad, because you either lose your ability to use your back booster or you lose your right hand. If you're right hand dominant, that is devastating. But especially in this 2v2 setting, like, there's not even other teammates really that you can hide behind as you fix your controller. There's not like other people that somebody can go stack with. You're just, how you power through this is it's not a good look, and yet he's doing it anyway, which I think is even more impressive. Like, he's still positioning himself well, playing around it, and it's incredible to watch as they're holding on to this 2-point difference. The hand is back in, though. Maybe he's got it back. I'm not sure. No, that is definitely
it updated
again.
Position,
nope, definitely not.
But a save able to come out from Inferno.
What a save there from Inferno with that Sane Wolves player on his back. Still manages to make it, but that one will not be denied. Narwhal taking no chances, dunks that into that top close side pocket.
I'm curious to see if they will choose to take a pause here to fix the controller. Maybe it's a dead battery. I'm not sure. But it looks like they won't be. They'll just be continuing on. 14-10 rolling out. It will be picked up by Inferno. Looking for a dribbling play downfield. They will get it down, but it is picked up by Jax now. Jax waiting for teammate to get on their back, moving it forward, past. Not quite connecting. It is flung low. Who will get there first? It will be Inferno. Inferno clearing it through onto the side of Sane Wolves. Will be a stack race to see who can get it. It is picked up by Narwhal. Narwhal getting stunned out, though. Picked up by Crispy. Crispy got their hand back. The right hand is back.
There we go.
A good shot, but also an equally good save coming out.
Yeah, 100%. I was about to say, too, like that pivot that they had with that stack moving once it had bounced off the Geo, like there's no way you pull that off with your left hand. So just in time there for Crispy to get his hand back. And oh my goodness, just in time for Jax to make that save. Excellent work. Stack's already together. That is an open goal for Jax. Stack is incoming, but it's not going to be enough. Sneaking that one in from 25 meters out. And honestly, if that shot was any slower, whether it be the speed of the shot itself or how long Jax took to take that shot, that Stack probably would have had it.
Indeed, it was right there, just a little bit longer, and they would have had it. That will be a 7-point lead with just about 30 seconds left. There is no mathematical time for Risque to come back at this point in the round, but they will try going for that long shot, not connecting. Will be bouncing back towards Tunnel. Jax with the disc, looking for an opportunity to bring it further onto the side of Risque. Will be going for the long shot, not making it though, flying away. Narwhal with a hand on the disc, going for it again, not making it. It will be flying back out, picked up by Jax now. Looking for an opportunity to bring it in, possibly get one last score this round. Will be making it with a goalie stun. 3 more points, ending this round off 20-10.
I almost wonder if that goalie stun was even necessary. Like, and that is not speaking ill of any of those goalies, but that 18-meter second shot in that low portion of the goal, I don't care who you are, that is so dangerous to be in, to be in that position as a goalie. So hats off to Sane Wolves. Whether the stun was necessary or not, they get that final 3 points on the board, and that's got to be huge for momentum here, right? Like, this is a game of momentum, especially in this 2v2. I'm noticing how back and forth it can go. So Sane Wolves taking that final score there also kind of puts them in a good position to really get going strong in that second round. But before we can get to that second round, we got to talk about this first one, Comms.
For sure, they've been playing extremely well. Both teams stacking out extremely fast, but I do have to compliment Sane Wolves again for the amount of assists they have. Point-wise, there's 16 points to Jax and 4 points to Narwhal, but it hasn't been done on their own. Narwhal has 5 assists and Jax has 2. There's been lots of team play between those two to ensure that they are getting those points and making sure that every time they go to shoot, it's a secured goal.
Yeah, completely. That's something I was going to kind of note as well. It's very different compared to what we're seeing from Risque. Risque a lot of times is finding success when they've got that one-on-one advantage. So somebody takes out one of those Sane Wolves players and it leaves them with that not numbers advantage, but a one-on-one situation, which tends to go to the striker. Whereas Sane Wolves moves as a unit constantly, right? And oh my goodness, that almost went in to kick us off, but they move as a unit. Like you said, they move together, they stack together. They're very aware of where their teammates are. And when they can do that, they've been super successful. When one of them gets stunned out, that's where Risque finds their success.
For sure. And off the rip, we almost saw a duplication of what happened in round 1. An insanely quick goal coming out from Sane Wolves, but it doesn't happen. It will be back onto the side of Risque, though, going for that long 3, not connecting. It will be picked up now by Inferno. Inferno going for a clear onto the side of Sane Wolves. Will be flying long into their bubble, but no one there quite yet to pick it up. It will be Inferno able to get a hand on it, stunning out Narwhal. Narwhal using their head to move it away from Inferno, but it's not quite enough. It will be back into the hands of Crispy or Fries, taking the 3 and getting it.
You know, as casters, we don't have the comms on, but I would imagine that the communication there to coordinate that shot had to be fantastic. Crispy or Fries just kind of sitting in the mid, wide open, provides that relief pass for Inferno under pressure from Narwhal as he came out of the stun, and they took full advantage of it before that other Sane Wolves player was able to get home and block the shot. And speaking of shots, there's another. Inferno not afraid to shoot his as it goes in for another 3-pointer.
Sane Wolves trying to play a little bit patient this time, but instead Risque plays it risque, goes full on at them, grabs the disc, putting 3 more points on the board for themselves.
Yeah, this is... I feel weird. I spent so much time between rounds talking about the importance of momentum and how that last shot probably was going to benefit Sane Wolves, but no, Risque is just coming out strong here, and as I say that, I have Caster's Curse it again. Maybe I'm just doing it on purpose, because Jax puts it in for the 2.
So back and forth, and I'm excited to see how this goes, because a lot of what we've seen today already has been these first rounds that are very strong from both teams, and the second round, both teams really settle into how they're playing. Those stacks solidify more than they were in that first round, and it just picks up pace so much more. And I think we're seeing that now. Both these teams are picking up speed, playing cleaner, and understanding their surroundings better than they previously were.
Yeah, 100%. And as I say that, there we go. This is what Risque does really, really well, right? Like, I really want to talk about this play for a second. Inferno was there on that close side popcorn there, and at that point, they forced Sane Wolves to make a decision. Do you pull the stack out? Do you have one goalie to prevent the 3 and one to go pressure, which is what they chose? But the problem is, once they've done that, that opens up Crispy on that cross side, and once they're able to move in and split those Sane Wolves players like we were talking about, that's where they find their success, and that's where they'll find another 2 points.
Definitely. Sane Wolves will be playing a little slow here again. A quick stack and pass it down, going for that long 3, almost making it into a pocket, but not quite connecting. Narwhal trying to grab the disc. Jax now with it. Moving forward, passing to Narwhal. Narwhal moving in, going for the shot, will be making it. 2 more points for Sane Wolves. Bring this to 4-8.
Excellent work there from Sane Wolves, doing what Sane Wolves does best. I mean, moving as a unit, passing back and forth between them to draw out that defender, and they get a set of points there that will bring them to within 4, and still plenty of time to come back from that as well. But now, here comes Risque, another Joust advantage, fires this one through. They've kept their stack together, and Sane Wolves is broken apart. They'll have a second. No, Sane Wolves gets together so quickly, gets home, but will it be enough? No, Inferno's got something to say.
Only 1 goal away from being able to take this back. Will be into the hands of Inferno. In front of Narwhal. Narwhal going for the long 3, not connecting though. Will be down towards floor, into the hands of Jax. Jax now crossing it back down to Narwhal. Looking for an opportunity to make some space. Will be moving in, pass to Jax. Jax going for the shot, will be making it, getting 2 more points on the board, bringing this 9-10.
Excellent work here from Sane Wolves. They never let it get out of reach. I mean, even when it feels like Risque is finding that momentum, finding that stride, Sane Wolves brings it right back, and now they've got themselves back within just 1 point and about half the round remaining. But here comes Risque. Inferno and Crispy are together. Is going to sneak it through that Sane Wolf stack. They are on the move. They're there already. They get home to cover the goal, but it will not be enough to keep Inferno out of it. He puts another 2 points on the board, and that is going to re-extend this Risque lead up by 3.
The stack from Risque saying, "You can eat my dust," as they just fly by Sane Wolves straight to the backboard to throw it in immediately. Gaining them a 3-point lead. Now into the hands of Sane Wolves. We'll see what they can do to bring this back. We'll be heading in through tunnel. Picked up by Narwhal. Narwhal down into the hands of Jax. Jax trying to do a quick throw up, but not connecting though. Narwhal is back to grab it. Narwhal looking for an opportunity. Going for a pass to Jax, not connecting. It will be down towards Boot. Jax with the disc, moving in. Narwhal one-on-one with the goalie. Will be going for it to Jax on top. Taking it, getting 2 more points on the board. Taking this to a 1-point lead.
That's that teammate passing mentality at work. Like, Narwhal had, or I think it might have been Jax, I don't know. One of the Sane Wolves players had that defender drawn all the way out once they missed the connection on Boot, sent it to the player on post. That post player could have just driven, but no, they waited for those guaranteed points, getting that teammate back on the ding ring for the dunk. So excellent work there. They're back within 1, but oh my goodness, here comes Crispier looking to make it more. There it is. 18 meters a second from 18 meters out. That's good for the 3, and that's good to put Risque up by 4.
Back up with that lead. Sane Wolves can't let them start running away now. There's still 3 minutes on the board. Still plenty of time to say, no, you cannot get away from me. They will be rolling out now, and we will see what they will do. They'll play a little bit patient. Jax moving forward as Narwhal is on his back, looking for an opportunity to get past this stack. Will be going high, but stacking low, trying to trick them out. It still will be into the hands of Narwhal. Narwhal passing back into the hands of Jax, back over to Narwhal. Now both of them, just them and the goalie, being able to move in. A little bit of patience. Both defenders are back. Narwhal with the disc, passing high into the hands of Jax. Jax now on backboard, going for the shot, getting 2 points, bringing this back to a 2-point lead.
I saw something I love. I have to talk about it. The mind games to do what Sane Wolves just did, which was throw it high and stack low. It forces that risque stack to then make a decision. Do we take the quickest pass to the disc and go for that first, or we then go take out that stack who, honestly, the Sane Wolf stack has been faster. So making that decision on the fly and not letting them, leave you in your dust while you're making that decision is huge. And it pays off for Sane Wolves as they got that too and are now on the prowl looking for even more. Narwhal just kind of sitting here on the ghost before sending it low to Jax on the boot. Now back to Narwhal. Just chilling here. They're playing patient. That's what they do best. Finally getting it sent over to Jax. Crispier, though, still on him. No, gets rid of him as he moves across the geo like a spider and puts it in for the 2. We are tied.
Just crawling around on Nest, looking for that perfect opportunity to slip by, and he found it. Able to tie this game up now 15-15. This is what I was talking about. These teams are settling in to how they're playing, and it's just perfectly matched out. We've played 9 minutes, and both teams are sitting at the same point. They're now also having these standoffs. We were seeing earlier, a lot of the times the teams were beaming past each other in midfield, but both of these teams are being a lot more patient, waiting for the other team to either rush or do something. This is...
I mean, are they just
there's
gonna
a
let it go to
mentality
overtime?
here.
If they just sit here, right? If they just sit here for 30 more seconds, there we go. They finally jump.
There we go.
Were they willing to let it just go to overtime and let the neutral joust decide it? That would have been crazy. But hey, here we go. Jax getting this one picked up. There's 30 seconds remaining. That clear is not going to make its way through, and Inferno's in the area. No, Sane Wolf stack gets together fast, sending it now all the way down into the zone. That's going to go off of the back wall and out of the bubble before anybody gets a hand on it. All the way back to the mid. My goodness, where Narwhal will pick it up. This will be the last volley. Any points here from Sane Wolves is going to seal the deal, and that's what they're looking for. Narwhal, what a save by Inferno, jumps out with the read. That just saved them from losing this round, and maybe they'll find it here. No, Narwhal gets there first, and that is going to guarantee that we are seeing an overtime.
All of this will come down. Will Risque be able to score and bring this to a round 3, or will Sane Wolves score and win this round out?
I don't know. I don't know if my heart can take this, dude. This is a lot, but we'll see as Risque is coming out of the tubes, looking to send it to a round 3, but Sane Wolves got something to say about it. They get there fast, and that's Narwhal slowing it down now, drawing out the defense before sending it to Jax. Jax pushing into the bubble for what could be the last one-on-one of the match. Gets through one, waits too long, trying to check out the goalie there. It allows Crispier Fries to get home. Crispier now going after Narwhal, trying to steal this one away, and he'll get it. Excellent defensive prowess there from Crispier Fries to strip that one away. Now down into the bubble. Inferno with the pickup. This is dangerous for Risque if they can find the lane, but Jax won't let him have it. What an interception there as he steals that one away from Inferno, but now has to wait for the teammate to get ready. That's loose. The double stun. Combs, I'm trying to hand this over, but it's non-stop action. Picked up by Narwhal and finally sent on through.
We'll be flying back. Inferno with the hand on the disc. It is non-stop action. Every time there's almost a shot, there's a clean steal or a clean save to make sure it does not go in. Inferno now will be playing a little patient, crossing high into the hands of Crispier Fries. It will be a one-on-one at goal. Going for it, will be taking it, scoring, and we will be going to a round 3.
My heart can't take matches like this anymore, guys. But what a round here. Excellent work from Risque to stay alive here in this match. Took it to that overtime, won a very contentious overtime. I mean, it was dangerous at several points. Sane Wolves in their bubble with numbers, and yet they still came out on top. Risque refuses to go down, and you know that they're ready for this round 3 now.
Absolutely insane. Like I said, they're settling in. It was 15-15 until the last second and then more. Just everything about these teams is playing out so well. And as you've mentioned, Sane Wolves is playing a little more to the team-based play, and Risque is playing a little more solo, but both of their stats are still very strong in their own degree. Inferno and Crispy Fries both have just very clean, very similar scores, both with points, assists, saves, stuns, very close across the board. And you can see on the side of Sane Wolves, Jax is leading in the points, but Narwhal has 11 assists. It's going crazy with those assists. So both of them are playing different styles of how to do this 2v2 meta, but both are succeeding wildly well.
Yeah, it has been very interesting to see how those two different metas match up together. And I really think it comes down to these teams are playing to their strengths, right? Like as players, Inferno and Crispier know how to play on their own. I'm not saying that they're playing solo or they're being soloists, but they're confident in their individual skills and they're confident in each other that the other person is going to know where to be given where they are. So Crispier is free to go challenge those players just outside the bubble, like we saw them break up in that overtime play, while knowing that Inferno is going to make those right decisions as the goalie to jump out at the cut that Crispier may force. And it's been excellent to see how that comes together. And it's also been excellent, as you were talking about, to see how that matches up against the Sane Wolves play style, which is very different. These players also know how to play on their own, don't get me wrong, but where they are finding their strength is in that pure stack meta, if that makes sense. Knowing where the other is at all times, sticking together like glue as much as they possibly can. And when they are stuck together like that, when they have that stack, when they're able to pull the defender out and work together as a unit, they're finding a lot of success. But where Risque is finding their success is then breaking that stack apart, because they know once they've done that, it's over for Sane Wolves. They're able to push, find those openings and then push on them. So it's been interesting. It's been a chess match, honestly, to see which of these teams is going to unravel the other's meta quick.
For sure. And like, especially there in the last moment, what we got to see was it got cleared out by Risque. And instead of floating around for any amount of time, the other teammates stunned out the stack from Sane Wolves, and they immediately linked up and just stacked straight down for the disc.
Mm-hmm.
They did not delay in the slightest. And that's what you need to be doing in this 2v2 meta, because if you delay, you're giving the other team time to stack. And we know that stack speeds can build extremely quick, especially at the level that these players play at.
Yeah, 100%. And that's the other thing, right? Like, these players are exceptionally skilled both in team play and individual play across the community. These are players that tend to be in those higher ranks. So it's both of these sets of players have had time to kind of perfect that craft that they're bringing here. Sane Wolves over in VRML and over in other leagues, we know that they're great at stacking. We know that they're great at that team play. Crispier and Inferno, I recognize them as players that are confident on their own. So like I was saying earlier, they're playing to those strengths. Doesn't matter if it's 2v2 here or 4v4 elsewhere. They know at the core of their game what they are good at and what they can bring to this arena here and now in this 2v2 context.
Definitely. I believe we just came off of a pause. I believe there may have been a small technical issue that needed to be sorted out between the teams, but we now are officially off the pause, going through our 1 minute break. I'm excited for round 3. I don't know who to root for, honestly. Both of them are playing extremely well.
Yeah. So, Comms, as I mentioned before we got on this cast, I'm not totally in the loop on the context here. I know this is the this is the cup that we are running here, the 2v2 cup, but like, where are we in the bracket? Like, what does this match mean for both of these teams? Do you know?
Yes. So currently speaking, we are in losers round 7 for the Valentine's Cup. The team who wins this will go on to the finals of the losers bracket, and that will give them the opportunity to win that and head into the finals for the Valentine's Cup.
But the losers go home after this?
The losers go home.
Oh my goodness. So the stakes are high here as we get into this third round of this match. Both of these teams looking to stay alive and progress. And oh my goodness, another turnover forced here immediately by Risque. Inferno able to get to it to send it to the mid, not through as it's tracked down by Narwhal. The Sane Wolves will send it over to Jax. Jax maybe looking to push here before the defense gets home. Make some there is what I've been talking. There's confidence when they can utilize team play. They even like took the risk of waiting for Crispier to get home so that they could rely on that passing to really fake out the goalie, and it works for them. It works for them against, you know, what the traditional logic of pushing when you have numbers. It works, and they will get those first 2 points on the board.
Yeah, that back pass like created room for one of the opponent members to head back, that pass back. Well, now you're just on a 1v1 with the goalie again. You have so much less stress. You're not 2v1ing on that shield. It gives you that room. But now it is back into the possession of Sane Wolves. Jax with the disc, looking to bring it forward. Will pass it forward into the hands of Narwhal. Narwhal trying to cross it back, but it does get intercepted by Risqué's stack. Now moving high into midfield. Will be picked up by Inferno. They are going to play patient, separate a little bit. Look for an opportunity. Inferno will be passing down into the hands of Crispier Fries. Crispier Fries now moving into bubble as we've been seeing. Whoa. But Narwhal is able to get the save, throw it back onto the side of Risqué. It will be flying all the way in towards bubble, going for the shot. That'll be 3 points for Sane Wolves.
Oh my goodness. I thought for sure that Risqué was going to score on that volley when Inferno forced the turnover and grabbed the possession in midfield and then set up Crispier right inside the bubble. I thought for sure they had it, but no, Sane Wolves, more like Insane Wolves with that save and turnaround, now capitalized with a 3-pointer of their own to go up by 5. But Risqué's not done yet. This is all the way down into the zone, but Sane Wolves gets their stack together again. Oh my goodness. Inferno leeching, trying to win this possession here. Maybe it's going to be Crispier. No, Jax gets there first, and it's just enough to tap it to the mid.
Will be heading towards mid. Inferno does get back fast enough to recover it and bring it back onto the side of Sane Wolves. Moving in slowly, looking for that pass opportunity that we've been seeing. Just waiting, looking to bait out Jax. Will be passing high over into the hands of Crispier Fries. Crispier Fries is not able to get a hand on it, though. Will be heading low, still able to recover. Baiting out that defender, as we've been seeing. Looking for an opportunity, passing low into the hands of Inferno. Inferno going for it, getting the quick 2-point dunk, bringing this to a 5-2 game.
Great work there from Risqué. I mean, you're in round 3 right now. You cannot afford to go down by 7 points. So getting that set of points on the board here before Sane Wolves could get more is huge. And with that, they're going to cut the lead down to just 3 with 7 minutes remaining. So much time. But let's see how Sane Wolves handles this first douse advantage of round 3. It's going to be a quick stack. Oh my goodness, they are off to the races. They're racing each other as Crispier Fries gets there first for Risqué. Just barely sends it back the other way. It's going to take an interesting bounce that breaks apart the Sane Wolves stack. Jax there first. Inferno with the steal. Oh my goodness, an open lane.
No.
It won't go in off the ding ring. However, he wins it back, eyeing up that lane once again, and this time he will not be denied. I mean, you don't make that mistake twice. From 14 meters out, that is in for the 3. We are tied at 5.
We see it there as we were talking about right around the start of this match. It perfectly lined up. The ring ding said, you missed. Here, have the disc back. Right back into the hands of Inferno, tossing it right back in to tie up this game once again. 5-5. It will be Sane Wolves fast stacking it downfield. It will be into the bubble of Risqué. Inferno able to get a hand on the disc, though, looking to clear it through. Does get it onto the side of Sane Wolves. It will be heading all the way in towards their bubble. No stack to chase it, though. It will be picked up by Jax. Jax looking for a pass forward. Will connect it to Narwhal. Narwhal now heading it further in, trying to get it into Risqué's bubble, but no stack there to pursue it. Will be picked up by Crispier Fries. Crispier Fries now heading it further. This might be a long 3. No, not quite. Bouncing on, fortunately, off of backboard. Going for the shot, now missing again. Not quite connecting. Narwhal on the chase after the disc before the stack can get it, but the stack grabs it first. Crispier Fries now moving around on floor, looking for an opportunity. Will be looking to clear it back onto the side of Sane Wolves, heading into their bubble. We'll see who can get there first. It will be picked up by Jax. Jax now looking for the clear back onto the side of Risqué, heading in towards Bowtie, picked up by Crispier Fries. Crispier Fries throwing high, trying to connect, not quite. Does get picked up by Inferno now. Inferno now looking to play a little more patient.
Yep, a little more patient here, and that is where they find their strength. Oh my goodness, Crispier! What? Gets through one, almost gets through the goalie. It cost them the possession, but that's what your teammates are there for. Inferno having the awareness to be there in case Crispier could not get through, and it all pays off as Inferno puts in that 2-pointer to get them up 7-5.
Very good. It was weird to look at, honestly. Like you said, with that possession loss, I figured they must have lost the disc. But no, Inferno was there to put it in off that recovery. Now they're playing patient, baiting out that stack. Crispy Fries is able to get one leech, but not able to fully complete it. Does get ducked out, though. It will be Narwhal able to score another 2 points, tying this game back up at 7-7.
I mean, that was a quick answer. It took us a while to get that 2-pointer on the board for Risque, it feels like, but Sane Wolves was quick to answer back, and you love to see it. So with 4 minutes remaining, we're tied at 7. Clean slate here in round 3. It has been back and forth, and oh my goodness, Jax the Brawler is going to break apart that stack, win the possession for Narwhal. He's going to send it over now to Jax. Jax back to Narwhal. Defender is stunned out 1-on-1, and Narwhal takes a look over at the teammate to fake out the goalie and then puts it in himself for the 2. Just like that, Sane Wolves has the lead back.
I'm excited to see if Risque now responds right back with the 2. I want to see how many tie scores we can get within a single match, because it is insane what we've already seen, and they just keep matching back and forth perfectly. And it will be moving into bubble, will be going up above goal, looking for an opportunity here, will be going for the shot, and just as I called it, that will be another tie score, 9-9.
Oh my goodness, tied once again. Neither of these teams really willing to give more than an inch. Neither of these teams willing to let it get out of reach as we go into the final 3 minutes of this round. What will be the final 3 minutes for one of these teams in this entire tournament. And now we are back to playing the mind games here. Jackson Narwhal stopping at the bow tie before sending it through. It's enough to fake out the stack. That is an open goal for Narwhal to sink in from 13 meters out. That's exactly what Sane Wolves was looking for as they go 3.
3 points will be hard to replicate now. With Sane Wolves has been very good at getting back into goal and making sure that Risque can only keep hold on 2-pointers, so it will be hard to match. They might have to score 2 2s in a row to make sure they can get the lead back, but it will be thrown quickly onto the side of Sane Wolves, picked up by Narwhal, looking for a clear, just barely getting through. It is into the hands of Jax. Jax going for a long shot, not connecting, will be bouncing off the side of Shield now, picked up by Crispy Fries and Inferno. Looking for a stack through, not quite getting it, but pickpocketed back off of the interception, will be going for a long shot, not connecting, flying high, picked up by Narwhal. Narwhal now looking for an opportunity to pass, will be getting it over into the hands of Jax, and their stack will begin to start heading home.
Yep, 100% looking to get home here as they have Inferno in the goal. Crispy Fries playing monkey in the middle here, trying to break apart this play. Sends it over to Narwhal. That will be a one-on-one situation, and Narwhal fires a 2-pointer from Shield. I think maybe was looking for the 3, but it doesn't matter at this point. Points are points, and that is the first set of back-to-back points we have seen in a while.
Indeed it is. Now bring this up to a 5-point lead. Risque will have to respond soon with just only about a minute left on the board. Inferno will be looking for an opportunity here, will be dribbling it low. Picked up now by Crispy Fries. Crispy Fries trying to go for a bigger shot. Inferno with the disc, bringing it back to Nest. Looking for an opportunity to shoot, will be taking the dunk, bringing it back to a 3-point lead only.
Just a 3-point lead, but not a lot of time to find it, right? If this was a 3-point lead 2 minutes ago, everything would be fine. But if Sane Wolves can burn enough time off the clock here, or even get more points on the board, that'll be it. GG. Risque really needs to keep an eye on the clock here. The stack will not get through off of the QB joust. Oh my goodness, they send it through the tunnel, but the stack is stopped, so Inferno's able to track it down instead. Now sending it right back where it came from. Stack for Sane Wolves is together first. Jax gets the pickup, looks to send it right back through, but it's gonna hit that lip of tunnel. Crispier Fries on it, but gets stunned out. Narwhal and Jax together here, send it on through the mid. More points here on this open goal will do it. Off of the backboard, but not into the goal. Bouncing out, Narwhal gets back to it with the stunned out defender, and with this set of points is going to guarantee the win here for Sane Wolves. They're going to take this round 3, 16-11. Congratulations to Sane Wolves for moving on in this tournament. And Risque, it has been lovely to watch you play, but that is going to do it. That is the end of the road for them.
That was such an insane match. So much back and forth. And only within the last 2 minutes were Sane Wolves really able to start running away with it and just take that win. But so much of that match was so perfectly matched. 3 times we had a tied score throughout that match.
Yeah. 100%. I am shocked by how back and forth this match went, right? We know that Echo Arena is a game of momentum in a competitive setting, but just how back and forth and even it was at the same time was crazy to see, and honestly a pleasure to be able to watch and cast. So thank you guys so much for having me on here.
For sure, it has been a wonderful time having you here, Saika. But after this match, Sane Wolves is not getting a break here. Sane Wolves is moving forward to face two guys in a hot tub. Really goofy name.
They bring their own like into the arena.
Everyone is hopping in a hot tub and facing off. But they will be heading forward into losers round 8 to determine who will move forward into the Valentine's Cup finals after this. So thank you all to who are currently tuning in. Thank you, Saika, for being here with me. Thank you to Defocus for managing our production side and our cameras. And we will see you all again in about 20 minutes.
Bye.